Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more, man. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Trying to get everything situated right now, guys, because I got so many streams open, and I'm trying to get this dang TikTok to see. Let me see if the TikTok can finally work. I see the background and everything, but I keep hitting live, but it's not coming on this damn thing. I don't know what the heck is going on with it. I'm trying to get the TikTok to start. Every time I hit live, it just do not do it. Let me try to restart it. Let me try to see something real quick, guys. Give me a little minute. Trying to get this dang TikTok to work because they said all I got to do is put 25 more minutes in and I get it to run. So I'm trying to see if it works now. There we go. Think I got it now. Let me see. What else do I need to add to this damn thing? I guess a topic. I'm going to just put chat, interview, whatever, and I'm going to go live. Let me see if it works now. Let me see if I got the TikTok finally running. Alright, guys, I got the TikTok up, so I got to put in, I guess, 25 more minutes in, then I can actually start to use it. So I got the TikTok up and running, man. So that's running pretty smoothly, so I can't complain on that. So we got that running, we got that up and running. So let me go ahead and get rid of this. TikTok, I don't need you. Close you out. I mean, it's the... Alright, cool. Alright, guys, so yeah, man, welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Nadia, good morning. Money Mike, I see y'all in the building, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I'm trying to get all the dang platforms up and running. That's what took me a little long. Chad, I had to get some new stream keys, because every time when you go live on Instagram and TikTok, you got to always get a new stream key, which is a pain in the you-know-what. So, but I do thank y'all guys for joining me, man. If y'all are new to my channel, please go to my YouTube, guys. Smash that subscribe button, because, guys, we are on that road to 1K subs, man. Right now, we're at 958, so so thank you, guys, for showing your love and support. So I definitely appreciate you guys. Thank you, because I wouldn't have made it this far without you guys. Thank you so much. If you are new to my YouTube, smash the subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So thank you so much on that. And also, let me also with you too as well, Instagram, do the same exact thing. Go to my YouTube channel, guys. Y'all already know what to do. Smash the subscribe button on YouTube and Twitch. Y'all know what to do. So let's get ready to rock and roll, man. Let's go. So let's see what we got, guys. So let's go over our PowerPoints. Let's see what we got for today. All right. So let's go over our recaps from yesterday. For SPY, we had an open of 607.91. We had a high of 608.61. A low of 605.54, a close of 607.12 with a volume of 61.6 million. As far as our earnings, like I said, just a few retail companies, nothing major. We don't have any major blue chip companies. As they roll out, I will alert you guys to let you guys know. And that goes as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, and those type of companies. As far as economics today, we already have the initial jobless claims, the durable goods, and GDP, which I did post, guys, on Tradecaster and my Patreon. So I do have those. And then tomorrow we will have the PCE data at 8:30. Don't forget about that. So we are done with the PowerPoints. Let's go ahead and take a dive into the charts to see what this bad boy has to offer. Now, Money Mike, I was doing some research on Tesla this morning. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, for what I see, the main area that those buys wouldn't need to hold is going to be 325. As long as you stay underneath 325, more downside could occur where we could get a pullback down to the 320s, even possibly down to the 310s. So definitely keep that in mind. And we are still on this downtrend setup, boss. We are still on this downtrend setup, as you can see from yesterday's highs right here, pre-market and intraday, and are on that continuation sell-off. So keep that in mind. So the main floor that I see as of now, Mike and Nadia, the main thing that I do see, if those buys cannot get back above 325, we can see that continuation sell-off down to 320, possibly down to 310 from what I see. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. SPY, the main resistance top that we're going to have is going to be around 609.50. So if you can see right here, 609.50 is going to be that ceiling down to that 608.50. So therefore putting this in a range, in a dollar range between 608.50, 609.50. Now we do crack 608.50. We can see that continuation flush back down to 608, all the way back down to these low key areas of 607 down to 606. We will start to reverse the play from a downtrend now to to an uptrend to a downtrend. So definitely keep that on watch, guys. You know, where we'll go from an uptrend, start to slowly start moving our way back down. And also, we're underneath the VWAP, we're underneath the 50, where we could start to fall back down. So remember, that 50 SMA can hold like a 200-day moving average in intraday. So keep that in mind. When you're underneath the 50 SMA, bearish. When you're above the 50 SMA, bullish. So definitely keep that in mind. Now, right now we're starting to curl right now, which is starting to look like a little weak right now. Definitely looking a little weak. And I didn't see too much of a move off those data that came out today. The initial jobless claims, durable goods, and GDP. So that right there alone is indicating that we may be seeing a little bit more bearishness on the way. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. But Tesla 325, definitely keep that on watch, Money Mike. 325 is going to be that main key area. Again, if buyers can't get back above that level, if that remains resistance, we could see a continuation sell-off from 325 all the way down to 320 and so forth. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, boss. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So look like we still got a little bit more weakness that could occur. Let me go to my 180 chart so I can show you what I'm talking about too. So this is why I said this right here, Money Mike. And for everybody else looking at Tesla. What's up, Ines? So you see that? Look, Mike. Look, Ines. Look, you see that? And Nadia? See that? Look right here. See that downtrend? I mean that uptrend. You start to crack the uptrend. See that? Start to crack the uptrend. You're underneath all your indicators. That's representing what? Weakness. Starting to crack that uptrend, going from the bullish side to now the bearish side, where we did run from all the way up towards that 355. We got rejected, but we got stuffed that. Got that yank right back on down. And you can see right here, we fell underneath that 334. Down to that 325, and you can see right here when you're on top of 325, you can see the impact on it where buyers can come in aggressive and push. When you're underneath it, you do have room to sell off back down to the levels of 310s and so forth, because you can see where these bottoms are at, which is around 310. So right here, 325 is going to be a crucial area based on today on Tesla. So above that price point, 325, that would allow those buyers to hold that level with that floor and that uptrend for the possible push back on up. Now, if they can hold 325, yes, you do have room to push your way back up towards the 330s and so forth, because you'll be rebounding. Now, however, if you fall underneath and stay underneath 325, and what you can see already, an upper shadow, that can lead to more of a possible sell-off back down towards the 320s, down to the 310s. So, do you guys agree with that? Do y'all see what I see? So, based off of this setup here, that we're cracking that trend line, and right here, that main key area is going to be 325. You can see that. Now, buyers can hold 325. That'll possibly keep them above that trend line for the possible move back up. If not, we'll start to sell on off, where we go from an uptrend to now a downtrend. You'll go from a bullish rally to now a bearish rally, basically back on down this way. So, do y'all see what I see? Now y'all get why I was saying 325 is going to be so much of a crucial area based off of what happens today. So again, as long as those sellers
says, I think it will be dropping at the bell. I think we could see 315 today. Yeah, so I mean, do you see that setup though, Mike, right here? Right at 325? Like I said, when we was on top of it, you can see the definite impact of buyers off of that 325, which as we push our way back up to 355. Use 12 hours time frame.
Yeah, that's the and again, the reason why I use the 12-hour frames, I mean, you can use really any, like you can use a 4-hour time frame, 12-hour, whatever helps you the best. This is what helps me out the best, Nadia. Whatever helps you. It's not about, you don't have to follow what I do. This is what is comfortable for me. This is what helps me see better patterns. You can use any time frame that you want, but yes, I do use a 12-hour time frame because I can see the overall setup, the overall patterns. Because you got to keep it in mind when you're looking at these type of time frames like this, Nadia, like this red candle here. That's the intraday movement, right? So that 12-hour right here, that's this. That's the movement that takes place within that candle. But I'm looking at the overall setup in general. So if you see the setup, you can clearly see that, again, from 325, you can see what buyers came in, where we had more of an aggressive move back up to 355. And you can see right here, every time we came around 355, again, psychologically, sellers came in, pull back. Sellers came in, pull back. Now, what we have to do is look at the areas where buyers come in. So right here, we see that buyers came in 310. And we can see right here around 320 to 325, right back on up. So we can see right here where the demand zone is at, and we can see up here where the supply zone is at. So you have to understand those 12-hour candles are the movements within intraday movement. So as we are in that candle, this is what's taking place at this time. But I like the 12-hour candles because you can see and get a feel of the overall setup. Not just the setup in intraday, but you get the overall setup, within a week, within a month, and so forth. So that's why I like using the 12-hour time frame, where I can see what's going on. Okay, I can look at this candle and then base it off, okay, what's going to be the next movement for today as far as, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, all of that, and so forth. But yeah, that's why I look at those. That's why I look at the 12-hour time frame. But so far, based off the 12-hour time frame, we know what buyers 9 times out of 10 psychologically comes in at. You can see right here again, 325. Look how aggressive that candle is. 325, buyers push their way up to 355. You can see what strong demand zone is at. So up here, you can see what strong supply zone is at. Because again, psychologically, every time you hit around 355, pull back. 355, pull back. 355, pull back. See that? That's why I like using those to kind of get that idea and get that overall setup to see exactly where I should be putting myself at. So today, focus on 325. Focus on 325 to see if buyers will hold that key level. Now, again, if buyers do hold that key level, we could possibly get a reversal, a possible red to green move where we can bounce off it or reclaim off of that 325 back up toward the 330 and so forth. However, if we stay underneath 325, that means sellers will have it, and we'll start to go from an uptrend to now a possible downtrend because you're cracking that uptrend setup. So you can see right here, we're testing that downtrend setup. So right here is up. This uptrend setup is up to the buyers or what they're going to do at this time around that price point of 325. Question is, do they have enough buying momentum to hold 325 for the possible bounce back up off of this trend line and 325 itself? Again, can sellers come in underneath 325 and yank them back down to 320, 315, back down to the 310 levels, back down to this floor level here? So that's what you have to keep in mind. So if you put that overall chart together, you can see the full rotation. You can see the full rotations from 310 all the way up to 355. Well, all you're doing now is rotating right back on down. And also, if you think about it, it almost kind of looked like somewhat of a possible head and shoulders pattern where we do have a shoulder here. We do have a head here, and your shoulder's you can see right here clearly, right across the board. What is the areas that we can't stay above? It's going to be around this key level here. So we're going to definitely keep it on watch to start off with at 325 to see if buyers can hold, first and foremost, can they hold that floor level? To see if they can hold 325 for the possible move back on up. Again, but if we do crack underneath 325, we may start to sell on off and start to pull our way back down this way, going from an uptrend and a bullish movement now to a bearish movement back down. So keep that in mind. And also understand the rules of a trend line. Above that trend line represents bullishness. Below the trend line, represents bearishness. So you got to keep that in mind. Above, bulls. Below, bears. That's why you have to respect the trend line setups. You always have to respect that. That's the easiest way. Just like they say, the trend is your friend. The trend is your friend, and you can see right here. Understand the setups. Every time we come around that trend line, bounce. Trend line, bounce. Trend line, bounce. So right here, the question is, will we get a bounce this time, or will we get an actual sell-off this time? So the only thing that's going to hurt Tesla really at this time is those indicators because you're underneath them. You're underneath the 9MA, you're underneath the 50, and you're underneath the 20. Now being underneath those indicators, that can act as strong resistance. So that's the thing. Now, in order for us to get movement back up towards the upside, we definitely have to get those buyers to come in aggressive for that push back into the 330 plus levels, because that'll get you above those indicators where you'll go from the bearish side back to the bullish side. So watch this 325 level to see on what's going to take place. Will we get that continuation sell-off back on down? 320 down to 310, or will buyers come in at 325 and go for that push right back up towards the upside, saving that trend setup, uptrend setup? So definitely keep that on watch to see where we go. So just see where we go. So right now, as of now, as far as intraday, we are underneath 325. So keep that in mind. And that's going to be a pivot point. So 325 is going to be the decider whether we hold that level and push our way back up towards the 330s. Good morning, Austin. What's up, Queen? Good morning, good morning, good morning. So as of now, we're going to watch this range here. So 325 is going to be that decider, right? Underneath it, we know we can see possible more downside and continue this downtrend. But above it, we can see that possible movement back up towards the upside, 327.50 up to that 330 level. So watch 325. That's going to be a crucial level. Can we stay above that price point for possible movement back on up, or will we start to get that continuation fade right back on down? So that's what you have to ask yourself. So we got about 5 minutes, guys, to the bell ring. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes. Right now, SPY's still in that range of 608.50 to 609.50. So we know what the tops is as of now, 609.50, because that is the level that we have yet to break out. So if we can break above that 609.50, yes, we do have room to push up towards that 610. But keep in mind that 610 is going to be a strong resistance level. So and I can go back to SPY as well before the bell rings to show you that as well. Let me go to it. SPY. Let me go to it. All right. Right about here. So right here. So you can see right here we held, we stayed above that 590, got it back above 595.50, ran our way up on, you can see right here, 310. Oh, so I'm sorry, 610. So we go back across the board. How powerful is 610? So let's go back a little bit. Go back. Right here. See, every time we hit around 610, welcome. What's up, boss? Man, good morning, man. And thank you so much for joining me, man. Please give my brother from...
more and more proud every day.
Man, thank you so much, boss. And I'm proud of you too, man. Man, please give my my brother welcome a follow and some love on Twitch, guys. It is WALCOLMXL. Welcome, XL. Give him some love on Twitch, please. And show him some love and support, please, if y'all don't mind doing that, guys. Guys, and you can see right here, every time, you got to think about it psychologically, like I told you. When it comes to these movements, 90% psychology, 10% strategy. So, psychology on a psychological standpoint, every time we hit around 610, what happens? Pull back. 610, pull back. We got that little break above 610 momentarily up to 613, but then you came down back underneath what? 610. Got that dump right back on up. So you got to keep in mind psychologically that you may have sellers sitting around these levels waiting on that opportunity between 610, 609.50. So watch to see if those sellers are going to come in aggressive. And you can see right here, based off the past, every time we hit around 610, pull back. Got to pull back down to what price point? Well, pull back down towards 595.50. Got a little bounce back on up. 610, right back on down. And you can see right across the board. And where are we at right now? Close to what mark? 610. So watch that key level, and also you're getting a little bit of an overextension at this time. But watch that key level between 609.50 and 610 level. So keep that in mind. Definitely keep that in mind. Psychologically, the sellers could be sitting right around that 610, 609 level. Keep that in mind, guys. So that's why I said, looking outside of a 15-minute time frame, 3-minute time frame, 5-minute time frame, when you look outside of that, you can see a bigger picture on what the market is really doing. So keep in mind 610 level right here. What was that breakout level right here? 603.50. 603.50 was that breakout level. So we could turn old resistance into possible support. So we do get a pullback. Buyers could utilize 603.50 for the possible bounce back up. As we get pulled back from 610, could pull back down towards that area possible 603 for a bounce right back on up. Because you got to remember, this was the old level that we could not break until we broke above it. We turn in now resistance into possible support. So keep that in mind. So in other words, you do have possible room to fall back down towards as low as 603.50. So as of now, we're in a range, and look where we at right now, 609.50, and what's above it? 50 cents above it, 610. So Tesla, 325. SPY, 609.50 to 610.
You are the GOAT. You are consistency is so inspiring. Appreciate you. Okay, sorry for it.
No. You're not interrupting, boss, man. Nah. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss, man. You're not interrupting me at all. Not at all, boss. I got everything locked in. I done broke down everything for my traders, man. So I told them what to look out for. So nah, man, you ain't bothered me at all, man. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Definitely appreciate you. So let me give you some love real quick, man. Again, thank you so much for coming through as always, man. I definitely appreciate you. So shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to you, welcome. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out, guys. So let's get ready to rock and roll, man. Y'all know what time it is, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Get ready to rock and roll.
You're legit my teacher.
No problem at all, boss. So we got about 5 seconds, guys, to the bell ring in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So let's see what we got. Tesla, guys, if you're going in for a put, watch 325. Buyers, hold above 325. SPY, watch that 609.50 up to 610 level. Remember, those going to be strong resistance. Could be a strong supply zone where sellers could be sitting at between the levels of 609.50 up to 610. Watch to see what these sellers going to do versus the buyers are going to do. So right now, we're trying to get that push back on up. Watch that 609.50 up to 610 level to see can we hold. Not just hit it, but hold it, break above it and hold that key level. Let's see. Squeezing right back up to what price point? 609.50. So let's see. But keep in mind, we may have sellers sitting around that price point. You can see every time you hit around 609.50, sellers come in. Sellers come in. Sellers come in. Watch right across the board between 609.50 to 610 level where you may have a lot of sellers sitting at. Got to keep that in mind. Psychologically, you may have sellers sitting around those areas based off of the past where we got those nice pullbacks from. Right now, as far as Tesla, we are breaking back above that 325 at this time, up towards that 327.50. Right now, we have a nice little upper shadow at this time. As I told y'all guys, sellers will be sitting around this key level. Sellers may be sitting around this key level. I think we have some more data coming out today, if I'm not mistaken. I think we have, I want to say pending home sales today at 10. If I'm not mistaken, let me double check this real quick, guys. I think we have pending home sales coming out at 10 o'clock. Let me verify that real quick. So right here, guys, upper shadow, as I told y'all, underneath that 609.50, starting to yank back a little bit on SPY. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Let me look at my other economic chart. Look at my other one real quick. Hold up, guys. Hold up. So right here, getting the upper shadow, guys. Still can't break that 609 level. As I told y'all, I might have sellers sitting around 609, 610. Today's Thursday, right? 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I could have sworn I seen that we had some 10 o'clock data. I could have sworn I did. Oh, we do. So, guys, pending home sales. Real quick, let me show y'all. So, 10 o'clock, guys, we got data coming out. Pending home sales coming out at 10 o'clock. Keep that in mind. 10 o'clock data. 10 o'clock data. So, just keep you guys aware of that. So, right now, we got Teslas pushing up towards 330. Testing that downtrend. Testing that downtrend. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. SPY trying to push back up towards that 609, 609.50. Got to keep that in mind. That's a strong resistance level between 609.50 and 610. So right now they're squeezing. Right now we're getting a nice little push. Can they hold? Question is, can they hold? Can buyers hold above that downtrend, and can they hold above 330? Can they hold above that key level? Or will we get rejected and pull right back down? Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Right now, top gainers as far as today, we have CRCL, PLTR, CLWV, and Meta. At this moment, top gainers as of now. So keep that on watch. Watch this 330 level on Tesla. So right now, buyers having a hard time trying to hold above this 330 range and above that trend line, downtrend setup. Watch that level. Watch that 330 level. Watch 330. Watch 330. Keep in mind, guys, the market just open. Don't have to force anything. So as I stated, see what I mean? So right now, that's what I told y'all. Watch that 325 to see if those buyers can stay on top of that trend line. Now y'all see what I was talking about? See what I meant? 325 to see if it's going to get a trend line bounce. Now y'all get it?
Went long on TSLA at 326.68, closed at 329.
Gotcha, Mike. Gotcha, boss. So you see right here, guys. See that? 325 level. See? Trend line. Trend is your friend. Keep that in mind. That's why I said watch that 25 level to see if those buyers going to get back on top of that. But the question is, can we stay on top? Can we hold it? Can we hold it and get that continuation push? Keep that on watch. Now, once you lose 325, then yes, we can possibly get a continuation sell off. Now, as long as you stay on top of it, you do have room to push your way back towards the upside, towards the 330 plus. So right here, you can see right across the board, 325, trend line is holding at this time. So that's why I told you guys, watch 325. That was going to be very important on Tesla, was 325, holding that trend line. So that's why I told you guys to keep your eyes peeled to see if buyers was going to try to reclaim 325 level. That's why I told you that price point was very, very, very important. 325. So there y'all go. All right. So we got that out the way. So now y'all see the setup. I know we talked about SPY. Let's also bring that up real quick. SPY. We said it was 610. Let's go back to SPY real quick. SPY. Let's go back. Come on. So right here, guys, we still coasting right around that 610 level. Watch that level. Will we break out and hold above 610, or will we get rejected and come right back on down? And like I said, based off the past, based off of here, every time we hit around 610, sellers come in. See that? Red line, price point, 610. Every time we hit around 610, pull back. 610, pull back. Again, we got a little break above it at one point at 613, but then you fell right back underneath 610 and got to dump on down. So keep in mind, watch that level. Psychologically, sellers could be sitting around that area. 610, 609.50, right around those key levels. So keep that in mind as we are here today. Watch that key level, 609.50, 610 level. Watch that level very cautiously. So keep that in mind. Tesla, right now, you're back underneath 330. Watch that level there, 330, right back underneath it. The main level that we want to hold today for Tesla is going to be 325. 325, because you crack 325, possible more pullback can come. where we could create a downtrend setup. Because you kind of see these multiple red candles, red candle, red candle, red candle. So it looked like it may possibly set up for a downtrend if we crack 325, where we'll get that continuation sell-off. Because it looked like it may set up for a possible little downtrend setup once we crack 325. I do see upper shadow. I do see upper shadow. So you went from an uptrend where you have buyers step in now to a downtrend where sellers are stepping in. So it may get a continuation sell-off if we crack 325, where we go red candle, red candle, red candle, few green candles, possibly setting up a bull trap for a possible move right back down underneath 325. So keep that in watch. You see right now, upper shadow starting to get a little bit weak. Look at that candle. Look at that candle getting weak again. Look at that candle getting weak again right underneath those indicators. Keep that on watch. That's why those buyers have to hold 325. Below 325, you'll crack that trend line, go for the bullish side to the bearish side for that possible sell-off. That's why they have to hold 325. That's why that area is going to be so important today. 325, they have to hold that key level to get that continuation sell-off and to avoid that possible downtrend setup. 325, very important. All right. SPY still underneath 609, 609.50, still underneath that key level, still getting weakness. Right now, we are falling still underneath 330 level, back underneath that downtrend setup, trying to pull that way right back down to that possible area of what? 325. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Back underneath that downtrend. Back underneath the downtrend, ladies and gentlemen. Back underneath it. Back underneath 327.50. Remember, that's that mid area between it. There you go. Pulling back. Bam. So let's see. That's why I told y'all, be mindful of that, man. You got to understand. You got to understand these setups, baby. You got to move quick. Got to understand these setups and move quick. Move quick. Move quick. Move quick. That's why I told y'all, watch that trend line and watch that 330 level. You're pulling right back down to what price point? 325. So I told y'all, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, baby. Got to understand these levels. Understand them. Understand them. There you go. There you go. Got to understand it. Got to respect it. Got to understand it. Got to respect it. So watch that 325 level. 325. Remember, I told you 325, we can start that possible continuation sell-off. 325. Watch 325. Watch that level. Watch that level. Let me see what we got. Let me see what we got. Pulling right back down to what price point? 325. Now, once you start to crack underneath that, if that candle closed underneath that, they could start to create a possible continuation sell-off. Watch 325. See how those buyers are trying to hold it? How they're trying to desperately hold 325? Watch that key level, 325. Watch that very closely. Watch that price point. I told you today that's going to be a very important price point, because the minute you crack underneath that, we're going to possibly sell off, which we could pull back down to the 320s, 315s, down to the possible areas of 310. So watch that level, 325. Buyers, you want to stay on top of that. Sellers, you want to take that out. What time it is right now? 9:38. 9:38. So right now we're still in this range. We're still in this range of 325, 330. We're still in this little $5 range between the two. So we still have yet to break above 330. We still have yet to crack 325. So we're still in that range as of now. Still in that range. Still in that range. So keep that in mind. We're still in that range. So we still have yet to crack 325. So that's still holding. Still holding. Still holding. So now from this level, what buyers need to do is get back on top of 327.50. They need to get back on top of 327.50. Get back on top right where that VWAP is at. Right where that VWAP is at, where if they want to get that continuation push towards the upside. So they want to go from 325, 327.50 up to that 330. So right now we're going to need 327.50 back down to 325. And you can see that those sellers are coming in aggressive, mad aggressive. So let's see. Right now, sellers are trying to take out 325. Buyers are trying to hold 325. So right now, it's going to be a battle. A constant battle between those two. Between buyers and sellers. So you done went, in other words, you done went $5 up, $5 right back on down. So watch that, watch that. Let's see, can those buyers maintain 325? It's only when you crack 325, all hell is going to break loose on the bearish side. I'm telling you that right now. It's only when you crack that bad boy, all hell will break loose. So just keeping you guys aware of that. How we looking on CRWV? CRWV right back down to 160. Went up to 165, back down. So that bad boy didn't drop $5 as well. Back down in this downtrend setup. So even the CRWV look like it's getting a nice little crack on down. So even that one look like it's falling. All right, keep that in mind. All right, go back to Tesla for my Tesla traders. Still watching, still watching, still watching. Still watching, still watching, still watching. It's going to be a little rapid, I know. It's going to be a little rapid. Just keep your eyes posted. Just understand those price points. Keep those price points in mind. SPY, Remember, 609.50 up to 610. That's the levels that we need to break if we want to see more upside. But keep in mind, sellers may be sitting around these price points. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So here we go. Buyers trying to get that push back on up. Held above that 325. Back above 327.50. Trying to go for the retest of 330. Keep that in watch. Keep that on watch. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. Again, y'all don't have to force anything. The market just open. The market just open.
96 cents.
Amber, what's up, Queen? Good morning, Queen. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Right now, guys, we in this range. Look like buyers are trying to go for that retest at 330. Let's see. Right now, 325 has held. 325 has held. Buyers are trying to push their way right back up on up to the retest 330. Watch that. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Getting a nice red to green move. 325 has held the pullback, so that has survived. SPY 608.50 has held. Remember, that's the range that we're in. 608.50, 609.50 dollar range. Bottoms has held. Buyers are still trying to go for that top area of 609.50. So still in the range. Still in the range. Mid area 609. So right now, buyers are trying to go for that 330. Trying to go for that 330 push. Let's see, can they go for it? So 325 has held. Buyers have held their level. Pullback failure for that possible push back up to 330. So now you see where the sellers are sitting at, and you see where the buyers are sitting at. So sellers is trying to keep those buyers underneath 330, and buyers are trying to prevent sellers from taking out 325, which is thus still keeping you in the $5 range. Right here, SPY's in the $1 range. $1 range at this time. What we got? So we still got, and don't forget, guys, we got 10 o'clock data coming out. We got pending home sales at 10. Pending home sales at 10. Still watching SPY. So SPY's trying to hold up on the mid area, the pivot point. Because you got to keep in mind, we're in this range here. So let me do away with this one real quick. We don't need that right now until we crack underneath 608.50. So let me do away with this one real fast. So let me do away with this one. We're going to focus on the range that we're in right now. So we're going to utilize 608.50 for the bottoms for the time being until we crack it. And we're going to utilize 609 for the mid area. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to take these key areas. We're going to put 609. That's going to be your pivot point as of now in this little range that we're in. All right, right here. So you can see right here, 609.50 tops, 608.50 bottoms, 609 mid area. So underneath that pivot point, that'll put you in the lower portion of that range from 609 back down to 608.50. Above that price point, that'll put you in the range of 609 to 609.50.
TSLA as a big upper shadow.
Yeah, I see that. We're still at the same price point, boss, at 330. 330. So you still have yet to crack 330, and you're back in that downtrend setup still. Downtrend is still holding up, boss. So if we go back a little bit, downtrend is still holding. See that? Look right here, Money Mike. From yesterday's highs. I know it's a little hard to see. See that? Look at that. Downtrend, downtrend, downtrend. Still need that downtrend. Every time you hit that downtrend, pullback. Downtrend, pullback. Downtrend setup today, or that trend line was around 330. So right now, you still have yet to break that downtrend. So from that price point of 330, you have room to pull right back down 325. Remember, that's going to be key level. You crack 325, again, as I mentioned, all hell could possibly break loose on the bearish side, because that's going to be key area. And remember what we talked about, Mike. You crack that 325, that means on that 12-hour chart, you'll be cracking that uptrend, going from the bullish side of that now to the bearish side. So right now, we're still maintaining that range. Still maintaining that range. So sellers are holding their position, buyers are holding their position. So right now it's a constant battle, back and forth, back and forth. Back and forth, right in this $5 range. So again, if we do crack 325, you do have room to fall back down to this lower level, which will be between 325 and 330.
Fannie and Freddie were ordered to consider crypto as buying power. Looking like subprime mortgages, in my opinion.
No, I didn't see it, boss. And, appreciate you for alerting me on that. Appreciate you, boss. So right now, still in this range, still in this range, still in this range. SPY still trying to hold in the upper range between 609 and 609.50. So we know what the strong resistance is at around 609.50. If they do get that push, then you got to keep in mind, guys, 610 is going to be a strong resistance level in general. PLTR, guys, is above 148. PLTR is above 148. SPY look like buyers are trying to go for that possible push up to 609.50. Watch that key level. If they can get that break, you do have room to possibly push your way up towards that 610. But keep in mind, 610 is going to be a strong resistance level. Keep that in mind. You break above that because you're only 50 cents away from that 610 level. Tesla, watch 330. Again, puts, you want to stay underneath 330 for the pullback down to 325. Calls, you want to get above 330 to put you back in the 330 range from 330 to 335. CL, damn, boy. See, god dang it. CRWV, that bad boy still tanking. CRWV still tanking on down. Let me see how far we can pull back on that one. So I'm not watching multiple things at this time. Let me see. I think it was what, 163? Last time I seen that we could pull down to was 163 level on CRWV. 155, around 155ish level. Man, I know they're moving rapid, man. Look right here. Bam. Look what we pull back down to. 608.50. What I told you. Dollar range. Told you. What's up, Mel? I know they moving rapid, guys. I'm trying to keep up with everything right now.
I get that sweet drop.
Let me see. CRWV. CRWV was dropping, man. It started dropping immediately. I didn't have time to even try to set myself up for this damn thing. It just started dropping immediately. Like, man, they didn't waste no time to start pulling back. Like, good Lord. I didn't have time to even set up on this damn thing. That's the main one I was watching since yesterday. Damn, it moved too quick. I couldn't catch it. Moved too damn fast. What was the lows on this? Oh, yeah, I would have been up damn near $500 already on this damn play. Freak. Yeah, but CRWV still got room to fall. Down to 355. Damn, I had to move my contracts. God dang it. It moves so rapid. Because the thing about CRWV, it moves so rapid. It's like, man, you got to try to catch it as quick as possible. It just moves so quick. Like, it moves fast as hell. That's why sometimes it's hard for me to catch it. Because those contracts, I mean, the contracts be doing this. Man, CRWV, man, contracts, it's hard to catch it. It's definitely hard to catch them. That's why when it came down to CRWV, I had to scalp like crazy. It was hard to catch them. Right now, still got an upper shadow, still underneath 330 at this time on Tesla. Right now, SPY, we still have yet to break above 609.50, right back underneath that pivot point, 609. So right now, putting you in the lower portion of that range, 609, 608.50. So right now, you're cracking from the upper portion of that channel, now back down to the lower portion of the channel, 609 to 608.50. So right now, starting to get some weakness, starting to get a pullback. Tesla, 330, back down to that possible area of 325. Keep that on watch. God, I was trying to catch CRWV, man. It moved so quick. I couldn't catch it. Damn, that thing was rapid. Like, man, right at 165, it just started dumping. I didn't have time to even catch it. Man. And that's what I wanted. I wanted CRWV because I've been doing a lot of scalping on that one. I'm going to put it on my side. And I'm going to keep it on Tesla side because I know I got a lot of traders still watching this one. I'm going to still watch CRWV too, though, man. It just like, man, it just started dumping immediately. I couldn't catch it. Damn. I'm going to try to see if I catch this next one. Because like I said, the way CRWV moves is so rapid. It moves quick. Like, literally, it moves quick. Man, I should have got in. I was trying to help everybody up this morning, man, but I didn't realize it was going to dump so quick. See, look, see? It started to dump immediately. Like, I didn't have time to set up. I mean, as soon as it opened, it just dumped. It kind of reminded me of what Tesla did yesterday. And I might have time to catch that one. Damn.
NSR says, Bro FKHW, did we miss it?
Well, CRWV, I missed it because, I was trying to break down all of the plays for everybody this morning for Tesla and SPY and them, but I didn't think that CRWV was going to drop like that, like in an instant, just like starting off. Like, god dang, it just moved quick. And man, like I said, the way those contracts, man, they move so rapid. And I told you guys, watch that. I told you where those sellers were going to be sitting on those SPY. 609.50. 609.50. I told y'all psychologically. 609.50. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. I told y'all, as long as that was going to be around 609.50 to 610. I told y'all, look at the range that we were in today. SPY. Told y'all, watch 609.50, 609.50, right across the board. I showed y'all the range that we were in starting off with. 608.50 up to 609.50, dollar range, mid area 609. So right here, we still underneath 609.50, pulling right back down to 608.50. So there you go. Bam, call that one out. Tesla, watch that 330. From 330 down to that 327.50, back down to 350, 325. I told y'all, 325 is going to be that crucial area. Going to be a very crucial area. 325. You lose that, more possible pullback can come on Tesla. And see all the views just keep pulling. I don't see God. It just keep pulling. I can't. It just keep like jumping. Like every time I try to set myself for it, it just pops up. And it's dumping.
608.5.
Good Lord. Like CRWV just has no chill. And that's what I wanted, man. God dang it, it just started off right out the gate dumping. Alright, let me see. I'm not gonna put in no 325 155 because they may bounce. I'm gonna watch that 155 level. Now if you crack 155, you do have room to fall down to 150. So I'm gonna wait to see if it's gonna try to go for a bounce. I'm gonna wait to see because I want some green candles back up. Cause I want to set up some some bull traps. Because I think it has room to possibly dump back down. But man, that's just straight out the gate. I mean, look at this. Just straight out the gate. It just started dumping immediately. I couldn't catch it. It moved so damn quick. So what I want to do to see, can we get a bounce back up, test that VWAP for that pull back down again. Damn, it's still pulling. Man. Damn you, CRWV. Good Lord. And I'm going to show you how much I would have made in seconds. I'm going to show you how much. Again, I missed it because it moved so damn quick. Because which contract did I have that I was looking at? Was it a 350? I think it was 350. 155. I'm sorry. 155. Contracts I was looking at. Like, jeez Louise. Look. Let me show you how much I would have made in seconds. Watch this. Look at this. Look how much I would have made so quick on CRWV. Watch. Look. Show you I'm not lying. Look at this. From $1, damn near up to $6. I'd have been up damn near almost $600 in a mere seconds. That's because I was trying to help everybody this morning, but again, I wasn't expecting that damn thing to dump that quick. It's like, jeez. Damn, I missed that one. Oh, that would have been a quick. That would have been a quick profit. I would have been up damn near $600 on this damn play, that fast. But I'm not jumping in right now because it may bounce at 155 now. Jeez. It may possibly bounce now. So I want to chase it. It may bounce. I mean, that bad boy just went straight to dumping off. I didn't even have a fighting chance to try to jump in. God dang, that was rapid. I couldn't catch it. It was moving too damn quick. It moved too fast. So I'm going to try to see what I can go for the next one. I'm going to try to see. Man, that would have been $600 that fast. I'd have been locking that already. Probably possibly done for the day. I've been locking out 600. Probably just waiting. Done for it. Wait for another setup.
Yeah, 608.50 resistance.
SPY is still in that range. I mean, right here, this is watch that 608.50. That's going to be strong support. 609.50 is going to be strong resistance. So don't go for a put at 608 because that's what buyers are sitting at. You want to go for a put towards the 609s, 609.50 to 610. Because that's 9 times out of 10 is where your sellers are sitting at. But right here, this is where 9 times out of 10 where your buyers are sitting at. It's the only two where you crack 608.50 is where you have a nice little sell-off. Yeah, but don't go for a put right at 608.50. You'll be going right into a possible bear trap. I mean, you can see a lower shadow. You can see exactly what the buyers are sitting at. It's only when you crack this bad boy. So let's see. Puts, like I said, would have been around 609, 609.50, 609 back down to 608.50. Yeah, but don't go for a put right at 608.50. Hell no. Wait until you crack that bad boy. Wait for that confirmation. Because you already got confirmation up here. That solidified that that's what sellers are sitting at. 609.50, 609. For the pullback down to 608. But don't go for a put right at 608.50. Yeah, don't go for a pull right. Don't go for a put right at 608.50. Because you may go right into a bad trap. Yeah, so be careful on that. That'll be more of a call opportunity versus a put opportunity right at 608. Hell no, don't do that. Don't set yourself up for failure on that one. Don't do that. Yeah, be smart about that. Why you think I put these lines, guys? Why you think I always set these lines up? So y'all can understand. That's why I put the different colors to it. Green represents support, buyers. Red represents resistance, sellers. So you can clearly see. Red, pull back, pull back, pull back. Green, bounce, bounce, bounce. So don't go for a put right at 608.50. Now, once you crack underneath it, yeah, you can utilize it on down, as we crack it for, a bounce and rejection. But when you're holding above it, yeah, don't go for a put right above it. Don't go for a put right at 608.50. Man, you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, buyers can hold and push right back up. We know what sellers are sitting at this time between 609 609.50. But going for a put right at 608, that's very risky. That's risky. Because you will have to cross your fingers, have a rabbit's foot, and hoping that you crack 608.50 back down to your entry, back down towards 606 and so forth. But right here, getting in for a put right at 608.50. 608.50. I wouldn't do that. Hell to the no. Don't do that. Because you have to understand the rotations. You rotate up, you rotate down, you rotate down, you rotate up. So if you know you're rotating down, knowing that 9 times out of 10 buyers are gonna be sitting here, why the hell would you go for a put at 608? That's not the smartest thing to do. No, not you, Mev. Not you, Mev. I'm just telling those in general. Yeah, I'm just telling those in general. Yeah, not you, Mev. I'm just telling a lot of the traders who want to get antsy and jump in, for a put right at 608.50. Like, don't do that. Now, once you crack underneath 608.50, yeah, you can utilize that for resistance because now you didn't crack that floor. But going in for a put right at 608.50, hell no. You do better going for a call, not a put, because you got to respect the setup. You got to respect the channel. We know that green of the bottoms represents a floor, buyers, a demand zone. We know that the tops represents a supply zone. So it's like, I would not go for a put down here. I'll go for puts up in the area where sellers come in at. That's the smartest thing to do, especially it reduces your risk. Up here, this increases your risk because you don't know if that thing will crack. Now the buyers keep coming in and holding it. And then right here is a clear sign. Lower shadow, lower shadow. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Hell no. Be mindful on that. Don't do that. Man, don't set yourself up for failure. Be smart about that. Yeah, don't set yourself up for failure. See that? You going in, you jumping in for a put right at 608.50 and you pushing back up. It's going against you're going against the grain. Don't do that. Like I said, guys, the market just opened. Guys, in 3 minutes we got 10 o'clock data coming out, so don't forget about that. We got pending home sales coming out at 10. So let's see what happens from this point. So we know that 950 is strong resistance. Now, if we want to see downside or a continuation downtrend setup, you already know how SPY normally likes to move. So it's nice to sometimes move by 50-cent increments. So from 950, if you're looking at it from a short standpoint, you want to see 950 down to $9. I'm sorry, 609.50 to 609. From 609, 608.50. 608.50, 608. You want to start to see a decline. You want to start to see a lose value, not gain value. So from this area here, from pre-market and intraday, you want to see a lose value, not gain value. But yeah, don't set yourself up for failure. Don't jump in for a put right at 608.50. Yeah, don't do that. Boy, you be definitely blow up your account. Yeah, don't do that. You'll set yourself up for failure. You'll do better going in on a call versus a put. Yeah, be careful on that. Don't do that. Definitely don't do that. Man, just that CRWV, man. That's the one I wanted. Ugh! I wanted that CRWV. Damn, I was gonna be done. I was gonna already be done for the day. I was gonna be up damn near $600. Shit. I mean, shucks. Sorry. Excuse my language. See, think about it. What about if you would have got in at 608.50 right now on the put? See how you would have been. You would have been already down what? 50 cents, almost up to a damn dollar against you, versus just going in for a call. Right? Again, I don't put these lines just for the fun of it. I try to give you the idea of the setup. So that's why I have these lines. And that's why I color code them. So you can see where resistance is. You can see where support is. You can see where the pivot point is. Same thing with Tesla. Right now, we're holding between the pivot point and the resistance of 330. Because you know where the tops is at, 330. See how we still having a hard time trying to break that key level. Ooh, what the heck? Oh, yeah, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, guys. 10 o'clock data. Pending home sales. Let's see if it's not a breakout, fake out breakout. Let's see if it's not a fake out breakout. Will we hold above 609.50? Is it a breakout? Is it a fake out breakout? Because I see an upper shadow. Can those buys hold? I see an upper shadow. I see the body of the counter going right back underneath that 609.50. Watch that. Watch, see how we close. Will we close above 609.50 or will we close below it? Right now we're above it. Right now we're above it slightly. We're holding above it slightly. Watch that 609.50 to see can that body of that counter close above that price point, because you want to turn resistance into support for that continuation buildup. We don't want to break and then fall back down with an upper shadow, because you'll fall right back underneath 609.50. Because that means that'll be another breakout failure. So watch that level, guys. 609.50 right across the board. See how you got an upper shadow? See how those buyers are fighting to try to stay above it, but sellers are trying to push them down? If we want to see more upside, you want to close that candle on top of 609.50, because we want to turn resistance into support for that possible continuation push. Tesla still battling. I see upper shadow, still having a little hard time, still trying to get that push. Look, see the body of the candle. Look, upper shadow, body of the candle falling right back underneath what price point? See that? 609.50, right? Watch that level. All you gotta do is watch these price points and understand that. Understand how to read them. Back underneath what price point? Bam, 609.50. So let's see. Let's see on how the indicators are setting up. Let's see. Still having, like I said, buyers are still having a little hard time. Still trying to hold above that price point. As far as sellers on Tesla side, looking a little weak. Keep that on watch. You crack 27.50, back down to possible 325. You go. Let's see, because right now you're holding that little pivot point between 327.50 and 330. And when you crack that 327.50, you have room to fall right back down towards that 325, where you start to possibly reverse. All right, let's see what we got left on this counter. 3 minutes. So buyers are trying to get that. They trying to get that push and hold above 609.50. They're trying to get that candle close above it before that candle close out. Because I see what they're trying to do. Buyers are trying to get that candle close on top of this bad boy. They're trying to push. They're trying to get that candle to squeeze right on top of it before that candle closes. I see what they're doing. Keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch. It's all about to see on how we close out. Because for puts, what to expect to happen if it was to go your way on the put side, the short side, you want to see the body of the candle fall back underneath 609.25. So as that new candle comes in, it's going to be welcoming to resistance right at 609.25, 50. I'm sorry, 609.50, where you can see a possible green or red move right back on down. So once that candle closes out underneath it, then once that next candle come in, we should see a possible green or red move right back down this way. So right now we got about 3 minutes. So for that goes for the puts. Now calls, what you want to see is a continuation push, close above 609.50, where we can go from green candle, consistency, where we get that consecutive green candles in a row on up to a 610. See how buyers are having a hard time still trying to hold above that price point? So like I said, if you're going in on the short side, what you want to see is that candle close underneath 609.50, because again, once that next candle comes in, the next 5 minute candle comes in, it's going to be welcome to resistance right at 609.50, possible green or red move right back on down. So right now we got about 1 minute. Let's see what they're going to do within this minute. Can they get that squeeze and that close above it? Can they get it? Can they get that desperate? Can they get that squeeze right above 609.50? See how they desperately trying to go for that push? They're trying to get that candle to close right on top of it. Now keep in mind, if you don't, that next candle gonna possibly be a resistant candle. What we got left? 30 seconds. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Watch that level real quick. Watch this very carefully. Watch that price point. Cause see how buyers keep trying to push above it? Cause they're trying to utilize that. They're trying to utilize 609.50. They're trying to turn resistance into support for that possible continuation push. See what they're doing? What we got left? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Will they hold it in due time? 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Underneath. Bop. Underneath. Just like I said, look. 609.50. 609.50. Keep that in mind. Keep it on watch. Watch. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Trying to squeeze it. Let's see what this candle gonna do. Because you didn't close underneath 609.50. See that? What I told y'all. Possible green and red, right? Told you. Told you. I told you. Let's see. Got that green and red right underneath what price point that we talked about since this morning. 609.50 right across the board. 609.50. I told y'all that candle, this candle couldn't close on top. Once that next candle come in, it's gonna be welcome to resistance at what price point? 609.50, where we can see a possible what? Green and red move. I told you. I told y'all. Bam! What I told you. See how easy that was to read that? Bam! I told you. I told y'all. So how many, alright, so how many paid attention to this setup? 609.50. We didn't have to look at multiple prices. All we did was look at one particular price point. 609.50 right across the board. 609.50. And right now, breakout failure. So far, that's what we have, guys. Breakout failure. So we done tested it once, twice, 3, now 4 times. Right now, that is holding up as a strong, strong wall at this moment. 609.50. Strong wall. Tesla, still underneath 330. Pulling right back down to that possible area of 327.50. So keep that on watch. You're still holding above the VWAP, but once you start to crack that VWAP, which will put you underneath 327.50 as you'll pull back down to 325. So right now, the only thing that's holding you up as of now is 327.50 and that VWAP on Tesla. Ooh, what I told y'all. What I told y'all. What I told y'all. 609.50, right? 609.50, right? I told y'all puts. All you had to do is look at 609.50 for a possible green or red move as you get welcome to resistance for that yank right back down. There you go. It's not hard to read this. Tesla, back under possibly right underneath that VWAP, 327.50. That candle closes underneath. We'll get to see that continuation sell-off back down towards 325. I told y'all what to be mindful of, what to look out for. Just keep it on watch, man. Just understand the prices. Just understand how the way this bad boy moves. That's it. It's not hard to read it. It's that CRWV though. That's the one I want. It's like, man, I want to see it. I want to see, can we get a pushback up towards that VWAP and rejection? Like, god dang it. I can't believe I missed that move this morning. But that's what happens, man. When you're trying to, again, when you're streaming, you're trying to help so many people, man. You kind of lose focus, and I mean, but it happens, man. But it's always gonna be another setup opportunity, man. It's always gonna be another setup opportunity. So I'm just waiting on it. I'm just trying to see, cause look, we may crack 355. If we do crack 155, we may pull all the way back down to 150. So I may be able to scalp it. Let me see. What time it is? Got 2 minutes. So let me see something real quick. Let me see where we go. Cause I like I say, when I go for puts, I like green candles. I like green or red moves. I really kind of hate chasing red candles on a put. I like green candles up where you know can get in on a good opportunity for the transition. That's what I like. I don't really like chasing behind red candles. So 155 on CRWV. I'm watching that. I'm not going in for a put right then and there until we crack underneath that price point. I'm not chasing that because I want to see a nice bounce back up for a possible bull trap back down. Look like they still yanking though, because they yank underneath 155. You do have room to fall back down to 150, which that would be a $5 drop.
Unclear on channel says.
Oh, what's up, Unc?
What's up, man? Can you explain what you are looking at for CRWV?
Oh,
I think it will go down further than 155.
Yeah, so right here, see 155. See, it moved by $5 increments. See, it moved by $5 increments. See, that's why I'm not going in for a put right now. See, I mean, we're still yanking. So that's why I'm watching 155 to see if the candle's going to close below it. So if it closes below it, that means 155 is going to turn into resistance where you'll be in the range of 155 to 150 on the downside. So that's why I didn't want to chase it, to see if we can. I want to watch to see can we stay underneath it, which we are staying underneath at this time. To see can we stay on, what time it is right now? This candle's about to close out in about 5 seconds. So right now we up. Nope. See, 155. See, that's why I want to chase it. See, that's why I was trying to wait for a bounce back up. That's why I said I hate chasing on the put side on those bottoms. That's why I don't like doing that. That's why I do not like doing that. I like to see. I want to get a bounce back up where I see more green candles up for a possible bull trap setup. Cause I'm not going in for a put right at 155, but that bad boy holds and it bounces right back up.
Unclear on channel says.
Yeah, see that's all I'm doing, boss. Yeah, and let me show you my other chart too. So as far as CRWV, boss, we are ready to crack the trend line, right? We already cracked the trend line, and we underneath this 163 down to 155. So we crack 155. You do have room to fall down to this 50 SMA, which is going to be around 150. So that means once you crack 155, you do have room to drop down, where you can create a gap fill from those two indicators, filling that gap down this way towards 150. So that's why I was looking. But man, like I said, I missed it this morning because it dumped like immediately, like right out the gate. Like I couldn't even set up to even jump in. Like it just started yanking. So that's why right here, see, that's why I don't want to get in for a put right now in case those buyers do hold for the possible push back up. If they do push back on up, I do want to see a test around 160 area around that VWAP for that possible rejection and then move back down, almost creating like an arc. I want to see a bounce back on up. Start hitting some resistance right around this area and start to arc his way back down to 155. So so create a $5 move up for a possible $5 move back down. So go from 155 up towards 158 to 160 for resistance. We'll start to create a cup like pattern like this, for example, boss. I got you right here. Something like this. That's why I didn't want to go in for a put just yet. So I want to see it bounce and then go into somewhere like resistance somewhere in this area for a move back down this way, creating somewhat of a downtrend setup for that continuation dump down like this. That's what I want. So I want to see that bounce first into resistance, and then for that possible inverted cup like pattern back down to 155. That's what I want. So $5 up, $5 right back on down. So that's my initial thought process. So I want to see can buyers, get that push back up into resistance right around the VWAP and then start to cup his way back down. Almost creating like a big old H pattern. That's why I didn't want to get in just yet, just in case buyers do step in and hold 155 for that move back up that way. So yeah.
Damn, that going up would mess me up. LOL.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't want to go in for a put just yet. I didn't want to go in for a put right at 155 if buyers gonna hold psychologically at 155 and try to move their way back up to 158 to 160. I would rather wait for the buyers to push their way back up into resistance and then start to kind of curl its way right back on down. So that's what I was anticipating. I was anticipating a nice little bounce back up and then resistance right back on down. That's what I was anticipating. Yeah, because I'm not, and then like I said, based off of this little area, where buyers could possibly try to utilize 155 for a little bounce back up. That's why I didn't want to do it. Because I've been setting myself up. Nope. Like I said, it just moved so rapid, I couldn't catch it. Especially this morning, that bad boy just dumped on off. I couldn't catch it. Moved too quick. Like right here, where is it at this morning? I mean, right here, straight out the gate. 165 just dumped down to 155. Well, went on a $10 drop. So yeah, from 165, 155, $10 drop. So now buyers are stepping back in, which is why I did not want to go for a put for that possible push back on up. So that's why I was just waiting on it. God, I've been setting myself up for failure. If I'd have jumped in right at 155 on a put and that bad boy spiking right back on up, hell no. Because like I said, between Tesla and CRWV likes to move by $5 increments. So that's why I did not see what would have happened to Unc if I would have got in at 155. Would have got me right. I would have got caught. Hell no. Negative. SPY. Guys, watch that 609.50. Still keep your eyes peeled. 609.50 for another attempt. Keep your eyes peeled. 609.50. And again, if we can get that break, you do have room to push up to 610. But also keep in mind, you're going to have sellers sitting around that level as well. So you're going to have some strong possible resistance between 609.50 to 610 level. It's like another attempt right at this level once again. They still keep trying to tempt it. Man, I was waiting on, boy, CRWV, man, I wanted that. Like I said, I would have been out this morning on this damn play. In and out of there quick. But like I said, when I started this morning, I was breaking down everything, trying to help people with their trades, not knowing that CRWV was dumping right out the damn gate. I didn't know. It's like, man. Tesla still looking a little weak. Now underneath the VWAP and underneath that 327.50 money, Mike. It looked like we maybe start to reverse now. From 330 underneath that 327.50, starting to move our way, starting to create somewhat of a cup back down towards 325. There it is. So look like that bad boy starting to cut, Mike. Underneath the VWAP, 327.50, right back down to 325. Because remember, that's going to be that key level. That 325 cracks, I guarantee we possibly can see more room to fall down towards the 320s, the possible 310s. Where is my Tesla chart? Because I'm trying to get multiple charts at the same time. Because I'm trying to help everybody else and also trying to create my damn trades. Looking at too many charts. Where's my Tesla chart I had? So we see how Tesla is looking on this chart real quick to see, get that determination where we get that actual sell-off. Let me see. Let me take a look at it real quick, boss. Let me get Tesla's chart. Let's see where we at as far as Tesla. How's it looking? How's it looking on this 12-hour candle? Is it still looking strong, or does it look like it want to tip over? 180. How we looking? How we looking? Ooh, it's looking a little thin. Hey, Mike, it's looking a little thin, boss. Right at that 125. I mean, that 325. I mean, looking a little thin. I mean, it does look like this little downtrend setup may occur. See, already got look like a bearish setup. You went from green to red, where it looked like now we're in somewhat of a downtrend. So we crack underneath that 325. Again, that'll put you underneath that trend line. We'll go from the bullish side of that to the bearish side. So once you dump off that mountain, I mean, that's like a free fall back this way. So once they give up that trend line, those buys give up that trend line, especially around 325, that's a free fall back into the bearish territory back down this way. So that's a possibility. That bad boy crack this way. Yeah, I mean, free falling right back down to these low areas of 315, 310. So that's why I'm telling you guys, watch 325 very, very, very carefully. Because you already got this setup already up here. That's already starting up here. From 355 all the way down this way. That looks like a downtrend setup that could occur. With this one green candle followed by continuation red candles. That's what it looked like it want to do. See, red candle, red candle, red candle. One green candle set up for a possible bull trap. And then after that, red candle, red candle, red candle. Look like it want to set up for a downtrend setup going back this way underneath 325. That's what it looked like it want to do. That's what it looked like it want to do. I mean, because you are underneath all the indicators. You're underneath the 9, you're underneath the 50, you're underneath the 20, underneath all your indicators, which the indicators are holding up like a ceiling. So the only thing that's holding it up right now at this time is 325. Because you can see right here, every time you get around 325, you bounce, 325, you bounce, 325, you bounce, and that trend line. Now, it's only when you crack that bad boy, again, as I told you guys, all hell is going to break loose. Underneath 325, you'll crack that trend line, go from the bullish side to the bearish side, and get that continuation sell-off from down to 320, 315, down to possibly the 310 level. Because it's starting to look a little weak. Upper shadow, that body of that candle is very weak. Where it looked like that bad boy can reverse back that way. Especially if those buys don't hold 325. Well, that body of that candle can reverse going that way. So just be mindful of that, guys. But like I said, watch that 325 level. That's going to be key. 325 is going to be key for the day on Tesla. That's definitely going to be key. But keep in mind, 325, you might want to keep your eyes peeled right here at that price point, 325. Ooh, boy, that was a good thing I didn't get this CRWV on the put side. Jeez Louise, that bad boy bouncing. That's why I told you. That's why I didn't want to chase it. That's why I didn't want to go in for a put at 155. See what I mean? Look at that, 155. So I didn't go in for a put. God dang. So I didn't want to do that. I'll be setting myself up for failure on that one.
Nadia says, $CRWV and $TSLA we should trade, not $spot.
I mean, well, but it's up to you what you want to trade, Nadia. You got to think about it. You got different traders who want to trade different stocks. It's not, again, they're not going to follow us. You might have some traders that still may be looking at SPY. You may have some traders looking at Tesla. You may have some traders looking at CRWV. Everybody all have their
Go short here.
What I told you, boss. Look, 330, 325. 327.50 down to 325. Look like it's creating some like type of higher low. Creating some type of higher low. I'm sorry, lower highs. Now you're underneath the VWAP. Start to get that little curl. Oops, start to gap down a little bit. Ooh, start to see a little cup like. Start to see a little cuppy. Let's see, guys. Let's see. You underneath the VWAP. You underneath 327.50 for the possible pullback down to 325. Keep that on watch. Starting to curl a little bit. I'm watching SPY too. SPY 609.50. Watching that 609.50. I'm watching it. Yeah, look like buys are starting to step in. What time is it right now? 10:20. Yeah, I'm starting to see buyers trying to step in. Well, on the CLWV for sure. And SPY. So right now, you're back on top of 609.50. Tesla's still starting to curl. Starting to still look weak. That one's still looking weak. The ones that's in the your losers, or as of now, is Tesla, AMD, Apple, and VIX. So Tesla's now back in the red on as far as my charts. I mean, as far as my ladder. So Tesla's definitely looking a little weak right now. Starting to curl its way back down. So let me put my line. Let me see if they're gonna get that push up to 610. Let me see. Alright, 610. That'll be that target. I'm gonna put 610 just in case they go for that squeeze. I'm gonna put 610 target to see can they go for it. But keep in mind, guys, 610 is gonna be a strong resistance. Psychologically, sellers may be sitting around 610. Keep that on watch. So I do got my alert set. I got my alert set on SPY for 610. So right now we have broke above that 609.50. 609.50 has broken. So what's pushing? Oh, Meta. And look at that Tesla. Look at that Tesla. Tesla's starting to get that little curl. Starting to get that curl. Because like I told you, watch for puts. Watch the main price point you want to crack is 325. That's going to be main area. That's going to be key. Because I guarantee you, once we crack 325, 9 times out of 10, we're going to possibly get kicked out of the 320s back down to the teens.
$CRCL and $CRWB moves a lot.
There go that squeeze, 610. There go that squeeze, 609 up to 610. Let's see. There go that squeeze. Man, this thing still looks so ugly. Like, it's not like no setup on this thing. It just looks, damn, this thing's choppy. This thing is choppy. Like, hella choppy. Right now, how high we went? 609.77. What did I do my SPY chart? Oh, damn, did I delete it? Oh, shit. I think I did it on accident. So right now, I'm still watching CLWV level. Trend line is still holding. They bounced off of 155. Still got their resistance levels around 163. SPY, remember, guys, 610. Keep that on watch. Tesla, we already know 325. Let's see. Let me look at SPY real quick. So watch that key level, SPY. Oops. Real quick. Come on. Where you at? There we go. Go to SPY. Alright, SPY. Come on. Right towards that level. Still trying to get that move up towards that 610 range. Still, and I mean, y'all keep in mind, y'all getting overextended off that 9 EMA, pushing up towards a strong resistance level. Right around 610-ish.
Jingle the car says, "Can you check dollar and?"
Yeah, I got you, Jen. I got you. So you definitely getting that squeeze. Once you bounced off of that 605.50, you ricochet towards that level. So it looks like it's still trying to squeeze its way up towards that 610 range. Still trying to squeeze. I mean, you can definitely see this powerful, I mean, this bullish movement on SPY. I mean, you can definitely see that damn thing. I mean, bias. 1 day of red. Bias. So it looks like you're going straight up on this damn thing right here. Well, I mean, right here, well, from 592.50, from that bounce, I mean, from this pullback bounce here, I mean, it's just been going up ever since. So from 592.50 up to, that been on a what? Damn, almost a damn near.
Nadia says, "For NVDA is going up, so $SPY is going up."
Let me see what the video doing real quick.
Nadia says,
"Oh, once low, 160."
NVDA is going up.
Yeah, so I see that too. See that too. I see that too. So highs was around what 160. Oh, I'm sorry, 157. Is that are these the all-time highs that we hitting or what? So 55 to this 160 level. Yeah, I mean Nvidia's been just on an uptrend since when was this? April? God dang. So this bad boy been on a what? 3-month run? The 2-month run so far, going into 3 months. From these lows, this bad boy just been on an uptrend ever since. It's just been on a just bullish rally ever since. After this dump on off, right here between April and May, this thing just been rallying on up ever since. Just going berserk right now. Nvidia. Boy, can you imagine that pullback? Jeez Louise. That's crazy. Just been rallying up ever since. Let me see. And look at that. CRWV. Look at that. Let me go to the video on this one. Where we at on the video? Oh, yeah. Because it's trying to aim towards 160. Because what was the old errors? Because it looked like it's been on a continuation uptrend. Go back a little bit. Monday. Yeah, it's just been on a continuation uptrend since this week. So look like from the 140s, it's just been slowly creeping its way up like $20. Yeah, it's been slowly creeping its way up $20 from Monday's 140 up to now close to 160. And you already know Nvidia likes to move by $2 increments. So look like we have room to run up towards that 158. For 158, you have room to run up to 160. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts on Nvidia. So I'm gonna set up one for 158 to 160 alert. So right now, look like we still trying to push towards that 110, 610 level, guys, on SPY. 610 level.
Nadia says, everyone trading dollar NVDA for last 2 days.
Yeah, so let me set up 2 alerts. So I got 158 to 160. It's just been slowly creeping its way up. Like I said, since 140 Monday. So it's been on like on a $20 runner. $20 run. That's all it's really been doing. What we looking like on Tesla? Tesla still holding? Still battling in between, where we at? Still between that 327.50 level. So it looks like they've been look like they've been playing around that pivot point. Tesla been playing around at 327.50. Yeah, so it's like every time you leave from it, you return to it. Seems like that's the main pivot point, 327.50. Now they can stay, like if puts can stay underneath 327.50, that'll you have room to yank your way back down to 325.
Come on, TSLA, let's drop.
Yeah, so okay, Mike. So the main thing is, as far as Tesla, stay underneath 327.50 because that's where your VWAP is. Because you already know, as long as you stay underneath the VWAP, you're on the bearish side of things. Above the VWAP, you're above it. You're above, bullish side of things. So right now you're underneath it, and underneath that 327.50. So as long as they can stay underneath that, that'll keep them in that range on Tesla between 325, 327.50. So instead of being in the upper range, that'll keep you in the lower range. So but it still look like a downtrend setup though. Cause look like it's still creating lower highs. Mike, from the 330 range, it still look like lower highs still building. You see where those red candles are? It's like they're getting lower and lower. Right here, almost creating a downtrend within itself. So it does look like a downtrend setup on Tesla already. Got 1 point here, 2 point, 3 point. Yeah, that still looks weak. So that's still setting up for a possible downtrend setup. Back down to 325, crack that level, then you start to get that continuation.
Yeah, that was a CDT.
Yeah, so I mean, look like you're still building lower highs, boss. Since that 330 rejection, you just been still building lower highs. So you went from 330, now underneath that 327.50. So it's like you didn't went from the upper portion of that channel underneath the pivot point, now back down to the bottom. So if they crack 325, that's going to put you back down this way towards these bottoms, which will go from 325 to 322 down to that possible area of 320 itself, where you'll come right back on down to these bottoms, crack them bottoms, back down to these lower areas of 320. So it looked like just a slow downtrend setup on this bad boy. It's still taking place. Guys, SPY, 610, watch 610, watch 610. 610, keep it on watch, Now the thing with this setup with SPY, it's not an uptrend. It's just kind of like a straight up move to it. And you know how 9 times out of 10 that goes. When you're just saying consecutive green candles, just up, you already know that 9 times out of 10 what that's going to lead to. You're gonna you're just going straight up into some strong areas, you know, off an overextension without building no type of pattern setup. Watch this 610. Let's see.
Mike Hicks says, here we go TSLA.
Yeah, so the main thing that we want to crack, boss, we want to get those candles to close successfully underneath 325. We want to get those candles to close successfully underneath 325. We can get that closed, then we get that possible continuation sell-off. Ooh, look at SPY right now. Damn. Ooh, boy, look at that. From that 609.50 up to that 610. Let's see. So what is pushing it though? Nvidia still well. What about Meta? Is Meta also contributing to that? I mean, yeah, Meta for sure. Meta's contributing to that for sure. Cause that and bad boy they went on to what? Damn near. What was these lows at? 305. Almost what? $15. Almost a $15 run. Boy, it's creating the short squeezes. I tell you that though. Crazy short squeezes. Tesla's still looking weak though. That bad boy's still pulling back. Yeah, that's because of them damn shorts. They squeezing the shit out of them shorts right now. Oh! God, they squeezing them shorts. That's what's taking place. They going on a short squeeze. Damn, boy, they squeezing the crap out of them shorts, boy. How many people are trying to short it? Because they sure squeezing them. They squeezing the crap out them shorts. Yeah, that's a short squeeze for sure. Because if y'all notice, it's not a pattern. It's not an uptrend pattern. It's just going like spiking straight up. It's like more of a short squeeze that's taking place. Like they squeezing them shorts out of their positions. That's look like that's what it's leading to, a short squeeze. Yeah, that's a short squeeze for sure. That's a freaking short squeeze. I mean, you can see that off top of what it's doing. That's a short squeeze. That's definitely a short squeeze happening on SPY. They trapping all that. I mean, they squeezing the crap out of those shorts. Those puts. They squeezing the crap out of them. God dang. Good Lord. Holy hell, they squeezing them. Where's the all-time highs at? Let me go back. All-time highs what 113? It was like 113 what? All-time highs around 113.23. 113.23. Let me see. I'm gonna bring my chart right here, guys, so y'all can see. So let's see. I'm gonna try to minimize it as much as I can without making it too cluttery.
Josh Smith says,
"What's up, boss?
Going live, bro. Just alerted the squeeze.
Oh, you going live?
$11 coming in hot.
Yeah, those all-time highs that we got, AK is gonna be around 613. That was where the all-time highs was at, up here. What level did I have right here blocked out? That was 612.50. I got 612.50 up to 613, where we had these all-time highs at. Yeah, because look like you got stuff right around 612.50. I mean, you got the highs up to 613, but the bodies of the candles came right back underneath 612.50 down to 612 itself when we start to transition back down. So let's see. And I agree with them because they trying to squeeze right here. They trying to squeeze out of that level, trying to squeeze up back to these highs. It may squeeze up towards that 612.50. Because right now it's on a short squeeze. It's definitely a short squeeze right now. Yeah, definitely on a short squeeze. So once they can break above this key level here, what was this highs at right here? What was this one? What was that? 1078. Yeah, right where I got my line at 1078. That was based off this high here. We had this upper shadow, 1078. Because right here you went up towards that high of 1078, and then you got that dump right back on down. Right around 1078. Right where we at. And that's based off of this old area here, guys. Right here where this old upper shadow is. And that's when you got that nice dump, that pull back down. So I'm going to keep it on watch. It's going to be between here and here. These are where your all-time highs at. These like main highs at. Because this bad boy just going on a overextension. It's going on an overextension. And we've seen this before. When this bad boy ripped all the way up like this. Up to the 1060, 610.78. And then he yanked right back down. So all I'm doing is watching these highs here to these highs here. Yeah, they definitely short squeezing. They definitely short squeezing. Yeah, I'll be careful. Like I said, trying to catch a raging rocket. I mean, wait for confirmation. If you are trying to go in for a put, wait for confirmation for sure. Wait for confirmation. You know, wait till that volatility drop. You know, like kind of dies off. But I know based off of this upper shadow right here, that was around 1078, and you go there back this way, we right around that same key level here. We yank back on down. So watch that level to see if we're gonna stay underneath it. Because what we got left on this candle? Oh, we got till 1 o'clock. So I mean, we'll just keep it on watch to see. But right now, I mean, it's definitely bullish. I mean, definitely bullish, trying to push back towards these all-time highs. Definitely trying to push back to these all-time highs. Keep that on watch. That's crazy though. Damn, that's crazy to see that. So it looked like the catapult started from 605.50. That's what it looked like the catapult started at. Right here off these lows right here. It's like right here, you pull back down to 605.50 and that bad boy just jetted, just shot on up. Like a bull. It's like a bull flag pattern that you got set up right here. Like a bull flag pattern set up. So that's what it's going off of, is that bull flag pattern. Man, that's crazy. Look at this. I mean, they definitely squeezing the crap out those shorts. They definitely squeezing them. Look like you got some of a bull flag pattern right here, probably trying to set up for the possible push above 610.50. Because the main key area that you needed to break was 609.50. 609.50, sellers, buyers came in, and then you got that squeeze on up. Damn, that was crazy. And they may still have room left in the tank to even still squeeze. They still may have room left in the tank, guys, to still squeeze on up. So I'm going to put, I guess I'll put an alert right at that all-time high area, which around 610.78 up towards that 612-ish mark. Let me see. So I'm going to put one right here. And then let's see. And like I said, the reason why I got that price point, guys, that 610.78, because that was this high here. Ran up towards that 1678 and yanked you right back on down. And then once we broke above that price point, we ran up towards 613.23 and came back on down. But you can see right here where it started to turn right up here, right around underneath that 612.50, and then started to slowly pull back underneath that 610. Yeah, them bad boys is squeezing. So if they do get a push, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy to see that. Whew. That was a hell of a squeeze, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one. I gotta give it up to him on that one. That was a hell of a squeeze. That was insane. I mean, they still holding above the VWAP. Oh, let's see. See right here, that's what got the party started. Was that break above that 609.50. 609.50 got that squeeze, and that bad boy just ripped. That bad boy pushed this way up to damn near 610.50. Went on another dollar run from that price point. Tesla, I mean, still underneath that 327.50. Meta, what we doing on that one? Starting to pull back a little bit on that. What are the top gainers? CRCL, CLWV, Meta, blah blah blah. What is the video doing? Let me see. So it looked like he bounced around 154 up to 156. Yeah. So if y'all notice in the video, likes to move by $2 increments. So as long as they stay above 156, the next key level on the video is gonna be 158. That's gonna be the next key level is 158 because it moved by $2 increments. So from 156, you got room to push your way up towards 158 because they're trying to slowly creep closer and closer towards that 160 mark. Because it's been on a $20 run since Monday. Because Monday, I think the lows were around 140. Now went into like the trying to get towards the 160s. So it's just been on a slow. It's been on a slow mover. like the slow creeper, Nvidia. So right now we're underneath 1050. Underneath 1050. Tesla still getting a little weak. Pulling back down to 325. Because that's going to be that key point area that we talked about. Especially if that candle, like this 1 o'clock candle close underneath 325, we could definitely see a continuation pullback, a little bit after 1 o'clock. So in other words, if Tesla can crack 325 on the candle that we're in right now, that should lead to a possible continuation pullback. Let me go to it real quick. 180. Bam. So for example, if that candle that we in right now, which is that 12-hour candle that closed at 1, if that candle can close this way, pretty much underneath 325 by 1 o'clock, that means that next candle that comes in could see that continuation sell-off from underneath 325 down to 320, down to the 310s. Where we'll continue this downtrend setup. Because you already got somewhat of a downtrend setup already. Because you got red candle, followed by one small green candle, which is a weak candle. Because you got to long up a shadow. And then followed by this one could lead to a possible, almost like a little bear flag setup. Because you got somewhat of an H pattern like right here where you're arcing at. Where you can leave for that almost like a two-legged pullback setup. Almost kind of give you this, guys. Almost something like this. If you get that crack on these 325. Something like this. Come on, man. There we go. Pull back 1. Pull back 2. Something like that. How you go back down to these bottoms. See that? You go from these tops and slowly creep your way back down to these bottoms, which is going to be around 310. See that? I'm going to give you like a two-legged pullback setup. So once you crack that 325, how much room you have to fall back this way? Kind of like a measured move. Because you already got a measured move on this side above 325. See, from here to here. Now, if we crack underneath 325, we may get an equal measured move on the downside. So, in other words, what I mean by that is, by measured move is, if you take this setup here, these red candles, that's your first measured move above 325, right here. Now, you crack 325, you may get an additional same measured move back this way. See that? You got one measure move here, and then this may be the second measure move on down, thus giving you a two-legged pullback. Underneath that trend line crack, go from the bullish side to the bearish side, where we'll get that downtrend setup. So, where we'll get the continuation red candles on down. And that's all based at that price of 325. So, right now, if you notice, 325 is still holding. So, we'll need to crack that bad boy if we want to see some more downside to occur, to get that continuation sell-off. To go from one portion to the second portion. That's why we need to crack 325. You want to see more downside.
$TSLA under $325 to $315, then $310 per J alert.
Yeah, because what's gonna happen, engineer, Intraday, what's gonna happen is all you're doing is gonna rotate back down. So you see right here from this 310 level, you rotate it up towards 355. It may set itself up to rotate just right back on down to 310 to back down to these bottoms. So you already rotated up, and you may rotate your way right back on down. But it all depends on what happens at 325. So if sellers can come in and crack on the 325, yes, we can see that continuation sell out back down this way, where you'll go from that rotation up to the rotation right back on down. But we need to crack what price point? 325. However, if they hold 325, then yes, you can get that push right back on up because you'll get a successful trend line bounce right here, still holding above that purple trend line for that possible move back up into the 330s, possibly 340s. However, if they crack it or go below 325, you'll crack that uptrend going from the bullish side to the bearish side for a possible continuation sell-off. So it all depends on what happens at that price point of simply 325. So it all depends. Like I said, it all depends on, between buyers and sellers. Right now, buyers are holding it.
Can you explain how you got $325?
Well, you got to understand. 325 was a mid area. You got to think about it. What is? Okay, 330 to 3, because right now you're like in a range. So think about it. 330 to 320. What's in the middle of that, engineer? Nadia? 325, right? That's a midpoint area. And you already know those midpoint areas can act as support and resistance. So 325 itself, that's just like, this is like the penny stocks. So you got $1, you have $10. What's in the middle of that? $5. Because you already know, especially in the penny stock world, those are your strongest resistance, right? From $1 to 5 to 10. That goes to any price points with the 5 involved. It acts the same, exact same way.
3 trades on TSLA, all shorts, 3 profitable trades, LFG.
Man, shout out to you, Mike. Shout out to you, boss. But yeah, so that's just like with Tesla, right? You got 320, 325, 330. Because you got to remember, they move by $5 increments. So from 330, what's underneath that $5 down? 325. From 325, what's the price point $5 underneath that? 320, right? What is 325? Midpoint area. That can act as support and resistance. And not just that, Nadia. Look right here. It's right here in your face. Look at the impact that 325 had. Look on how those buyers came in aggressive at what price point? 325. Which means that held up as what? Support. So, if sellers can crack that, you'll turn support now into what? Resistance. So, that's why that is a very important price point. And you can see right here. Look right here. 325, you got rejected. You pull back down to what? 310. 325, back on down. 325, back on down. 325, back on down until you broke above it, turning that bad boy from resistance into support. And you can see the impact on the buyers, on how buyers, again, felt comfortable to go in around 325 for that push back on up. So what you want to do is you want to turn support, if you want to look at it on the downside, is turn support back into resistance. So kind of like right here, for example, you fell underneath 325, sellers came in and yanked you all the way back down to what price point? 310. Where did the buyers come in at? 310 and reversed it right back on up, where you see in a red to green move back to the upside. So we know that buyers, again, this is a demand zone because buyers, the minute we get around these levels, buyers step in, push it back on up. So that's why we want to take that price point and turn it into resistance if we want to see more downside, because we want to take that floor away from those buyers. Because if we can take 325 away from the buyers, they don't have any more floor except down now to 320. From 320 down to 315 and so forth. But we know that 325 is going to be very powerful. And again, based off of this setup right here, you can see how powerful 325 is. Because look at the impact on, again, look how those buys came in major aggressive at 325 all the way up to 355. So that's why you have to watch this key level very carefully. See that? And not just that, what do you get? Lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow. Because that means every time you're around at 325, what happens? Buyers step in because to them, that's a strong demand zone. Now, if sellers can take that away from them, now they can use 325 against them. Now they can turn it to resistance. So instead of being a bad trap, it can be a possible bull trap. But right now, what's happening? You're holding it. You're holding 325. Buyers are refusing to let the sellers take out 325, and they're refusing to crack below that trend line. So that's why I'm saying 325 is going to be very, very powerful. Because look how many times you tried it. Once, twice, 3 times, 3 pullback failures, and sellers still have yet to crack what price point? 325. Because again, what did I tell you about the market? 90% psychology, 10% strategy. So that's how to look at it. Why do you think 325 keep holding? Because that's what your buyers are holding. The buyers are holding. Your buyers are right around that level, 325. Your sellers are around 330. Which is why you are trapped in a $5 channel between 330, 325, which is why Tesla keeps ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Because sellers are at 330 and your buyers are right there at 325. So it's a battle going back and forth, back and forth. It's just a constant battle. So you got to understand how these price points work. As I've mentioned, CRWV likes to move by $5 increments. Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. Majority of the other ones likes to move by $2 increments. Think about it. NVIDIA. We went from 140, 142, 144, 146, 148, now up to 150. From 150, 152, 154, 156. Now it's trying to move its way up to what? 158 to 160. So if you notice that, once you start to understand the personalities of these stocks and how they move.
66 says 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, and a 100% reason to.
You want to know the funny? You want to know the funny part about that hustle? That used to be my jam. Fort Minor. I know what you putting. Fort Minor. Remember the name? Oh man, when I was in my basketball league, that's what I would play. Remember the name? Oh man, I used to jam the crap out of that Fort Minor. I know what that is. I know what that is, boss. Fort Minor. I know exactly what. I already know exactly what verse that is. What chorus that is. I know exactly what you put. Yep, they used to be my main hype start off. When I used to jump in on the basketball court, remember the name. Because you was going to remember me. So right now, getting a little bit of weakness on the video. Let's see. CRWV got that 155 bounce right back on up. Now back into the 160 range. What was that area? What was that strong resistance? I think it was around 163, wasn't it? So right now, getting that nice little bounce back to the upside. So it's a good thing I didn't go for that put. So that's why that's why I was watching 155. So I did not chase that. I didn't chase that put. I did not chase that bad boy because I knew. I knew not to. Because like I said, now the reason why I knew not to go in for a put, guys, at CRWV, because what did I tell you? Tesla and CRWV likes to do what? Move by what? $5 increments. What I mean by that is once you start to understand and respect the price points, you know how to execute on it. So why I did not get in on a put where 155 again $5 mark because I knew psychologically buyers can hold this key level, but they're possible push up to 160, which is a $5 move. So that was the only reason why I didn't jump in on it. On the put side, what I mean. Now, if you notice, you went from 155 now on top of what? 160, which is a $5 move. So if you notice it, CRWV, Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. 155, 160. See, and you already know where you're getting rejected at, 165. So thus, CRWV is in a range at this time of what? 165, 160. It's all about understanding the personalities of the stocks. Once you start to get the hang of it, it's kind of easy to, like execute on it or, play off of it. And that's the thing about it. See, what hurts a lot of traders is when they trade hop. It's trade hop from one stock to this stock to this stock, this stock. Not understanding the personality of these bad boys. You just want to jump into it because it's moving. You got to ask yourself, why is it moving? How does it move? Does it move by $5 increments? Does it move by $2 increments? Does it move by 50-cent increments? How does the stock move? If I jump in on a call for the long side, how far can we go up? What is my exit strategy? Even on the put side, we get rejected. Okay, we do come down. Okay, where's going to be my exit strategy? That's why you have to understand. That's why I know a lot of people make fun of me putting my lines, but I put my lines for a reason. That's just like this morning. What did I do? I set up a channel before the breakout between what? 608.50, 609.50, kind of giving everybody an indication on how to read the movement. So you had 608.50 demand, 608.50 demand, and at that time you had 609.50 supply because you kept getting rejected. Now you went from that demand zone, moved your way up toward the supply zone where buyers came in, took that price point away from those sellers and got that squeeze. They now turned old support to now what? Possible. I'm talking about old resistance to now possible support. And now you have your VWAP moving up to where? 609.50. So we were to get a pullback down towards this area 9 times out of 10. You may have buyers stepping in right around where? 609.50. Because now you done took this old area and now, which is resistance, now turned into support, which you can possibly get up, pullback, bounce. So once you start to identify yourself with these certain areas, just play off of it. You get around 609.50, pull back. 609.50, pull back. 609.50, pull back. When you get around the areas of 608, bounce. 608, bounce. Understand the rotation. Every stock, the market itself is a rotating mechanism. That's it. It rotates up, it rotates down. It rotates up, it rotates down. That's really all it does. So right here, where we at? 610.50. If we can break above 610.50, what's the next key level? Up to that area, possibly around 611. As long as those buys are still in play, break above 610.50, you're only 50 cents away from where? 611 level. Right now, uptrend is still holding at this time. A little overextended, but right now it's still holding. 9MA is holding that bad boy on up, trying to possibly go for this little U-shaped reversal for that break, for that push up towards 611. So keep that on watch, understanding the setups. Because, I mean, I know right here just look choppy, 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 but then you start to see a pattern start to set itself up slowly. It's like a slow little setup. Uptrend setup. Uptrend setup. Just slowly moving its way up. So now that you see the pattern, you kind of see the opportunities between the two. So you can kind of see an opportunity between shorts, and you can see an opportunity between calls. When you're on an uptrend setup, it's a very tough opportunity going on a short because it's not long lived. So for example, when you see multiple consecutive green candles and only one red candle, you only have one window of opportunity for a short. Because 9 times out of 10, you're going to reverse right back into green. See that? You do red to green, right back on up. Red to green, right back on up. So if you notice that, it's like a U-shaped breakout, U-shaped breakout, U-shaped breakout. Vice versa, just like a downtrend. And just like if it's going down and you got consecutive red candles, you have a small window of opportunity on the down towards the call side. So in other words, it's like, why fight against the grain? You might as well go with the momentum. If that bad boy is telling you that it's setting up for an uptrend, go with the uptrend. It's telling you exactly what it's doing. Uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. Regardless to the pullbacks. Look at the overall setup. Pullback, uptrend. Pullback, uptrend. Pullback, uptrend. SPY is telling you literally what it's doing. So it's like, why go against the grain if it's telling you right there in your face, I'm going on an uptrend. Can you imagine how many shorts or puts that got stuck trying to chase after one candle, trying to chase after this candle while buyers step in and just trap them? Can you imagine how many shorts are getting caught because they trying to guess their way to a pullback? They're trying to guess their way thinking that the market is going to transition right here, but because they're not doing the necessary research and understanding where the market could actually go because they didn't go back into the past to realize how high SPY has went. Why you think that I didn't jump in at 155? Because I did my research. I did my research. I did my homework on CRWV because I seen that area that it could possibly bounce. That's why I hit the brakes. That's why I did not jump in. So same thing with Tesla. Right here, watch that 325. Watch 325 on that one. Now CRWV, again, the reason why I didn't do that, I jumped in on the put side on it. Oh shoot, CRWV, my bad. Now the reason why I didn't jump in on CRWV at the time, I'll go to it real quick. Because I already did my homework. All I did was understood the prices. Once I started to understand the setups, all I did was understood 163 down to 155. When I seen that pull back down to 155, all I did was look at this setup here. I seen on how that level can hold very powerful. 155, buyers came in, got that push right back on up towards the upside. So I wasn't going for a put at that price point has played out before. That's why I hit the brakes, not going towards a put based off of my setup here and based off the price point and the reaction to that price point when it came down to the buyers. The buyers came in where? 155 and pushed it right back on up. So to them, to the buyer side, that area is a demand zone. So as this was dumping on off, I wasn't about to go in for a 155 put. That's why before I did it, I hit the brakes and I had to go back and understand the setup. So once I seen 155 area, that could be a possible strong demand zone, I didn't go in for a put. I bailed out. I was like, nope, because I understood the setup. And now like look right here, from 155, now you're back on top of what price point at this time? 163. You can see right here, 163 has held up a strong resistance at one point where you were underneath 163, got a U-shaped pattern and a break above 163, pull back down to 163 for a bounce back up off of 163 up to 183.
TSLA looking for breakout up here.
So if you notice that, all you do is, guys, is just once you start to do your homework and go back in the past and realize psychologically what buyers came in with sellers at, you know how to make better decisions. So that's why, again, I didn't go in for a put down here in these levels because I knew how those two particular price points mean something to the market because of the reaction that it has to it. That's why I didn't chase it. We went on a rapid drop, but that's why I hauled off. I hit the brakes. I didn't chase it because I understood once we got around 155, that level can hold. Buyers can come in at 155 and push it right back up, in which they did. Because why? I understood the personality on CRWV that it normally likes to move by $5 increments. So that's why I hit the brakes and I didn't chase it. Now that we holding back on top of from 155 now to 163, we do have room to possibly push our way back up to the upside towards areas of 170. As long as this bottom hold, this area here, you have room to push your way back up towards this way. So Again, I had to do my homework, understand the setup, and respect the setup, and not go against the grain because of what I wanted. The market don't give a damn about my feelings. They don't care about what I want. So now I have to take my mindset and flip it. So now instead of having a put mindset, now I have to have a call mindset. Now that we are back with, when I'm talking about CRWV, now that we're back on top of the VWAP, you know, now I have to look at it from a long standpoint now for the possibility on up versus the short side. Now, if we do start to pull our way back down, you know, back down like, and I can see a pattern like a cup-like pattern, then yeah. So far, all I see is a red to green move right back on up. I see a red to green move back on up. That's telling me do not go for shorts at this time because you're going from sellers to buyers. Do not do that. Now change your mentality, switch your mindset over. Now go from shorts to a long possibility. Now you're breaking above the downtrend setup, which looks bullish at this time. Now with CRWV, again, as long as it moves by $5 increments, now I have to think about the price points. Now we're around 165 to 170, $5 increments. So as long as you can hold above 165, I have to think about that range. Now, if we crack stay underneath 165, then yeah, it could be another possible short opportunity where 165 is going to hold up as resistance and around this old pre-market area where we can start to turn our way back down. So all I'm doing right now is just watching the setup. I'm just watching the setup to see where I can go from here. And that's all I'm doing. Because I have to have both mindsets, from a long standpoint and from a short standpoint, and understand the price movements. Because I would have, like I said, I would have caught this one. Just, I would have definitely caught that one. Son of a, And now with Tesla, once again, you hear what? 325, back on top of 327.50, trying to go for somewhat of a U-shaped pattern breakout. So you can see right here, what 325 is held, trying to go for a little U-shape, back on top of the VWAP. Because sometimes it takes time. You may not see it right then and there. I mean, I know some, you know, at some points in time, it looks choppy. You don't know how to read it. Once you start to understand the overall setups, just watch it. So you already know all it's doing is going from 325, slowly trying to creep its way up towards 330 because we understand the price points. We understand the levels that we couldn't break. We understand the levels that we couldn't crack. So we clearly can see that.
Got to go. Have a great day.
Man, Mike, you too, boss.
In the morning.
Man, you too, man. You have a blessed one. You have a blessed one. But yeah, so I mean, sometimes you just got to sit back and kind of let the market tell you what it's going to do. And again, once you start to understand the range, the channels, again, if we want to see more upside, what we need to do? Break above 330 for that possible push up to 335-ish level for a pullback down to what? Well, we can utilize 330 for a pullback bounce. That's once we break above it. But just understand the movement at this moment. Tesla's somewhat going sideways if you think about it. 325, 330, 330, 325, 325, back up to 330. It's just still been in that same $5 range. The only thing that it's doing as of now within that range is trying to create somewhat of a pattern. It's trying to create a U-shape. I mean, you can clearly see what it's trying to do. It's trying to create a U-shape. It's back on top of the VWAP, trying to go for that 330 test once again. Because it looks like more buyers are trying to step in to try to go for that push. Now, we can't go for that push above 330. We do have room to push our way up towards that 335. As long as they can, like I said, as long as they hold 325, we have room to push our way back up towards the upside where buyers can step in. SPY, just like I told you, uptrend. All SPY is doing is on an uptrend. It's just on a slow uptrend, moving its way up. But sometimes you just have to sit back and let the market tell you what it wants to do. So what I'm going to watch from this level here is just to see, can we stay above 1050, 61050. Can we stay above that price point? Hold 61050 for the possible push up to 611 plus. Stay above that price point, you will get that continuation push. Because now you'll turn that 650 level, 61050 level into possible support for the continuation move. Right now, Tesla, somewhat of a little U-shaped pattern going on. Trying to get his way back on up. Once again, you're back above the VWAP. You're back above that 327.50. Trying to go for that push back up to 330. So let's see, do we have enough buyers to give us that squeeze and that push? So at this moment, you got your indicators moving up with it. You got your 9 EMA moving up. 20 EMA and so forth, trying to go for like a little U-shaped pattern. You can clearly see the pattern setting up. SPY, as I told y'all, along with that whole at 610.50, got room to push your way up still. Because remember that level we talked about was, what it was, 610.78? 610.78. Slow, just still building up an uptrend. That's all it's doing. Slow builder, slow builder, slow builder. Let me see what CRWV doing too. Ooh, I see an upper shadow. I see an upper shadow. Setting up a shadow. I want to see what this want to do because I want to attack. Oh, you don't know. CRWV owes me, man. I swear that bad boy owes me big time. It owes me. Making me miss that move. I see an upper shadow. Let's see where we go. I'm just keeping. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on CRWV still, because I know the potential it has. So I'm gonna keep this on watch for you guys as well. SPY uptrend, Tesla U shape. What else we got? CRWV is still kind of. So I'm watching this key level around 165. So I got my eyes peeled on that to see if we're gonna stay above it or hold it. Meta. Underneath that 722.50 level, got that little pullback down. But think about it, it's still holding this little uptrend. Still holding this uptrend still. Anything else we need to go over, guys? Anything else we need to look? So right here, there goes Tesla. We talked about the U-shape pattern. So keep your eyes peeled on that one. So I'm looking at, man, a gang of different charts right now. CRWV look like it's still holding. It still could possibly still squeeze. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see. And you can see what SPY is clearly doing. See that? Pushing his way back up towards that 1678. That line we put earlier this morning. See that? And what was that price point? If we go back a little bit, that was that high right here. That was that high right here. And then from that level, you go up towards these areas around 612, 613. So right now we back towards that 1060, that 1070, 78 level. Keep that on watch. Right where my alert is at. Right where my alert. 1078. 1078. Tesla, watch that 330 level still. Boy, I'm all over the place. Yeah, the game plan I had, like I said, CRWV messed me up. Because it happened too damn soon and too fast. Threw me off. I couldn't go for my move I wanted because I was going to go for a short, but it already had happened. It's like, crap, man. I didn't know it was going to dump right at the bell. It's like, man. I had everything planned, too. Everything set in motion. It just dumped immediately. Right when I was trying to break down every other stock to everybody else, next thing I know, CRWV dumping as I'm talking. It's all good, though. It's always going to be another opportunity. Another opportunity. It's all good. It's all good. Is my thing recording? Discontinue. Your live discontinue due to inactivity. Still running, right? Hold on. Let me see something. Say my stream ended. They still not give me access to? How long I let it? I know it say 25. You have more likes than 90% of. No, I don't need that. I need my access so I can run this damn thing properly. I'm trying to run this TikTok the way it needs to. I'm waiting on the access. They say I got to put in 25 minutes of live streaming on this damn thing. I still haven't seen anything. Let me try to reset it again. Let me close out the TikTok studios because I'm trying to get this damn thing to run, man, so I can have easy access to it. Because I got Instagram to work. I'm trying to get that bad boy to work. All right, let me see. All right, guys. So anything else right now is what, 11 o'clock? So we got 2 hours to go. 2 hours before we end the stream. So right now, still, man, CRWV messed me up, man. That's what I wanted this morning. I would have been already out of this damn place. So now I gotta wait for this next setup. Would have been done with this. Do I have access now? It's still showing out. It's still showing I need what? I already did 25 minutes. Why is it still not giving me access to the damn cameras? Man, this thing is getting on my nerves, man. This TikTok, like all these rules. I'm going to try to start it again. I might need to open up the other one too. It's just not giving me access to do anything. Alright, I got the live stream up again. I can't even turn my camera on my display because I got the rules are To unlock virtual camera by going live on Live Studio one more time for 25 minutes each. Validation may take up to 48 hours. So I got to stream for 25 minutes on an empty damn screen until I can get a camera to work. Man, this is crazy. I got the live stream running, but all I see is my background with no picture. I mean, no video. Cause look, I can't do nothing. Look at this. Unlock virtual camera by going live on Live Studio one more time for 25 minutes each. Validation may take up to 48 hours. So I have to go live one more time for 25 minutes each. What the hell? This is all right, TikTok, whatever. So I mean, I got some type of approval because they got my background finally. Something happened. God dog, man. You gotta give me a don't give me no chill. Let me see if I can use let me see if I can take the stream key off of the virtual one and put it towards the main let me see if it can give me that same stream key, and I'm gonna use that one for the main let me see. TikTok, where you at? TikTok? See, it says reconnecting. Let me remodify it real quick. And alright, still says reconnecting. Okay, whatever. Alright, so right now, guys, Tesla's still underneath 330. SPY still underneath. Where we at right now? 1075. 1075. Starting to get a little bit of a pullback. A little bit of a pullback. A little bit of weakness. Tesla still fighting that 330 range. Still fighting 330. Let me check out CRWV because that was the main one I was watching. See what we're doing on that one. So, guys, any other trades or anything else y'all looking at? I want to look at. Where's my 15-minute time frame for my man, I got too many damn charts open. I can't even see all what I need to see. So how's you guys, how's your trades coming so far? See right now, guys, remember that 1020, that 1078 level we talked about? You watch that level as you pulling back underneath it. Man, where's my damn I got too many things open. Alright, here we go. So we back underneath. Alright, let me utilize this real quick. Hold up. Cause I need to utilize this. Oops, I didn't mean to move that. I need to make a duplicate copy. Anyway. Alright, cool. Yeah, I got too many things open at this time. Alright, guys, so like I said, I got the TikTok running, but they can't see me. Like it's not giving me access on the damn TikTok thing right now. Yeah, I mean it is on. They can't see me on it. So I said 25 minutes. Okay, so 25 minutes. I gotta let this bad boy run. 25 minutes. Okay. Whatever on that. Once I get this access, then I can be free on that bad boy. Alright, let me see. So CRWV. Because we're all back underneath 165. Still underneath 165. Okay. We have gotten extended off of the VWAP. Could I possibly go in for a possible put? Maybe. Where the lows at on this damn contract? Okay, what it is? Where we at right now? 60. Alright, let me try the 150-ish contracts. Let me see how these look. They don't look bad at all. Alright, 150. Yep, there we go, guys. Tesla, 130. Yank on down. Finally getting that yank, finally. Starting to get that weakness. By damn time. Finally getting that pullback. Finally get that pullback. So let's see, can we get the continuation pullback? That's the thing. Let me do a test run on my TikTok. So I'm doing a test run on it. So I'm doing a test on it. So I gotta let it run for 25 minutes. So I gotta let TikTok run for 25 minutes. Then I possibly should have access. Hey Trish, I do apologize. I know y'all can't hear me. Those who are getting on my live on TikTok, I have to, I guess, put in 25 more minutes for TikTok to give me the virtual camera approval. So I have to get that, and so everybody can see me. Because if you go to my Instagram is playing perfectly, but TikTok got so many rules and regulations before I can do anything on it, the platform. So right, oh, and look guys, look Tesla. Told y'all, I told y'all in due time that yank was going. The yank was coming. In due time, that yank was coming. So 330 once again, pulling right back down to what price point? 325. Now if you crack 325, more downside is coming. I told you guys, gotta be patient. There you go. There go Tesla. Let's see, can we get that 325 crack? If 325 can crack, guys, I'm telling you, more pullback, we possibly can see 320 down to 315. The lows was what 310. So let's see, can we successfully crack that 325 range? Because if we can crack 325, more pullback can occur on Tesla.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, $TSLA down to $220, please.
Oh, you mean 320? Are you up 220? I'm confused. Oh, there we go. 325. I told y'all, patience. Wait for that bad boy to set up. Wait for the setup. Bam! I told you. On the 325, all hell was gonna break loose. Didn't I not tell you guys this? Did I not say all possible hell was gonna break loose on Tesla? Didn't I tell y'all? Watch. Let me go to the chart. Didn't I not go over Tesla this morning to say what the area that we needed to crack? Everybody think I'll be lying, and then when I'm trying to help them out, look. What did I tell you? If 325 crack, we'll be cracking that trend line, going from the bullish side of things to the bearish side. Didn't I not go over that? What price point we need to crack was 325, right? I told everybody what to be prepared for, that we could possibly crack that trend line, and if we crack 325, we could possibly get that sell-off towards 320, down towards the bottoms of 310, where we'll go from that rotation towards the tops, back down to the bottoms. So the main area that I told you to keep your eyes peeled on is 325. Where we at right now? We got to take it out. We got a little shadow. See, the body of the candle is still trying to hold 325. We need to take that out. You gap down. You do have sellers stepping in, but sellers need to take out 325. We need to take out 325. Take out 325. We need to successfully close underneath that price point. We want to get a candle to close successfully underneath 325, because that's gonna add in more candles to come in, more consecutive red candles to jump in. Bam. What time it is? So we got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes on this candle. So what we need to see done, we need to get one of these candles to successfully close underneath that price point, because that'll create that confidence towards those sellers to jump in. That'll give them the confidence to jump in, because therefore we can see consecutive red candles back down underneath 325. But if you notice, every time we pull back down 325, buyers try to step back in and get the body of the candle above that price point. Up, there we go. SPY guys. 1678. 1678. Still on this continuation uptrend. See that lump of shadow, guys? See? Come on, sellers need to take it out, man. 325. 325 is gonna be key every single time. Like right here, I'm telling you, that 325 is gonna be key. That can start to shift the setup on Tesla, because you already got somewhat of a downtrend setup. Now, if you want to get that continuation downtrend setup, you need to crack 325 in order for us to get those consecutive red candles back on down. So we could crack what it says, high computer load detected, how to reduce tips.
Eduardo Reyna says, took 2 losses today, Rip.
Oh, Eduardo, what did you jump in on? What stock did you jump in on? That's why I said we need to crack that bad boy, man. 325 we gotta take out. I'm telling you, 325 on Tesla is gonna be key. That's gonna be an area that you need to take out. 325. Why? I'm telling you, that's gonna be an area. So now you're back in that range once again of 325, 327.50. You're back in the lower range. You back underneath the VWAP. That's a good thing. You're back underneath the VWAP. You're back underneath that 327.50. That's a good thing. It just gotta get that continuation pull. What was that price point that I put on my thing on SPY? What was that? That was 1078, right? 1078. We starting to pull back on whatchamacallit too. I need to watch that. Need to keep my eyes peeled on it. 1078. right under here, 1078. Watch that key level on SPY as well. We're starting to pull back on CRWV a little bit. Damn, I could have got into. Like I said, this damn thing moves so damn rapid. We got left 1 minute left, so we underneath 62. So let's see. I know it's gonna be a little risky. I might go for a little risk. Let's see, guys. I got for my live again. Everything to come on once I get approved. TikTok, guys, and I do apologize. Is the rules that they have on TikTok? I gotta wait 25 minutes for a live stream to get the approval for my virtual camera. Like I said, if you go to my Instagram, you can see it, and every other platform. But the TikTok gotta have all these dang rules for me to do anything. That's the only thing that suck on that I hate. Because I want to give y'all guys good quality, but I gotta wait on them. It's the only thing I hate about that. It's like I gotta wait for all this bull crap to take place. So watch this level. So I'm on top of that. I'm still watching mines too. So I'm still watching mine. So we starting to push on up towards the upside. What we got left on this counter? Cause I'm trying to go for these scalps if I can. If I go for these scalps, I'll do it. I'll go for these scalps if I can possibly do it. But yeah, guys, Tesla, like I said, watch. I'm telling you, that's what's going to change the course of that movement. Is that 325? If those sellers can come in and yank. Because, again, the things that's helping sellers at this moment is the fact that you don't need those indicators. That could contribute to more resistance. But we need to crack 325 to get that nice continuation sell-off. Because you already got resistance 1, 2, and 3.
SPY got caught earlier on short squeeze earlier, and then PYPL. I love trading that stock hit my SL.
Oh, okay, boss. Gotcha. So let me go ahead and take that off. But, yeah, 325 for my Tesla traders. 325 for Tesla traders. Ah, gapped up. God dang it. It gapped up. Which one was I using? Yeah, I gotta focus on mines too, guys. I mean, I know I'm helping you guys out too, but I gotta look at mines too, man. I have to watch my setups too. So right now we done pull back down underneath 165, back down to the 160 ranges, 165 to 160s. Damn, man, that would have been a quick scalp on that one. I've been, what, $30, roughly $30? I'd have been in and out on that one real quick. Oh, shoot, then I got my wrong account open. All right, now I got the right one. That was stupid. All right, there we go. All right. Watch that. Getting up in shadows right around at 1078. Keep that on watch. Watching mines as well. Starting to get getting a little reversal. A little bit of a reversal back down. Man, like I said, it's CRWV moves so damn rapid, man. It's tough trying to catch those jumping in on it. That's why the main thing I did when it came down to CRWV, I just kind of scalped because it was hard to catch it. Cause it's so rapid, it moves so quick. I had to jump in and out. I had to scalp like crazy on this damn thing. That was the only way I can make profit on it. I had to scalp like crazy. Oh. Ah, shit. Hold up. Where's my, why is this thing moving so slow?
Dollar Amazon and 4 NVDAs going up.
Watch that key level here, guys. Watch that around at 1068. Now, if you get that push, we could see that 612-ish level. But that was gonna be one of the main areas. That's where that high was at, based off that old candle back in the past on SPY. Yeah, man. So I'm trying to watch multiple charts, guys. For my TikTok members, guys, I'm waiting on TikTok because I know I have to put in 25 minutes of stream. I guess going live until I get the full approval. For my virtual camera, I got to put in 25 minutes on a live stream. Everything else is working properly for my TikTok, guys. Again, I got my YouTube up, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, Kick, and other platforms. So if y'all want to go there for the time being, TikTok members, till I can get the full approval from TikTok, then we good to go. But I do apologize for the for the inconvenience. My Instagram members, how y'all looking, guys? How y'all looking up? How y'all holding up on that side? We know we're looking good on the main platform. So that's still looking good. We good on that. So we looking good. Look like CRWV wants the cup though. Look like CRV is creating a cup, creating a possible cup. So Where the lows at on this bad boy? Look like that bad boy creating a couple of lows on this damn thing. Where are the lows at? 61? Let me see. Oop, did I catch it? Oh, it bounced back up. It missed my order. You mother... It jumped. God, CLWV get on my nerves, man. It's like every time, I swear, every time I go in for an order, I put in an order, like it literally bounces on, like it jumps. Like I literally try to jump in for an order because we pulled back down as low as like 64 cents, and I got in like trying to get on the red candle in that the gray bar. It pulled back down to it. I got in, and next thing once I put in, it jumped back up. Oh man, this thing I hate. CLWV can sometimes get on my damn nerves, bro. I swear. It makes it so hard for me to jump in. That's why I have to scalp. I have to get in and out, because it jumps so dang much. I literally try to get in for a possible scalp, and it did not take my order. Like, God's my witness. Like, I literally just tried it. Boy, that was foul. That was foul. I'm gonna see. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch the next setup. Man, that shit gets on my nerve when it do that. I like it because it has potential, but it's just the volatility sometimes is like all over the place. It's like it hops, it jumps. The contracts jumps. Man, making me want to just say bump CRWV and just go right back to spine where I was at. Or hell, even Tesla. Shit, it's too much of a headache with CRWV. It's just too much bouncing, but I like the potential. You can bank on it. It's like, man, just aggravating with the volatility on these contracts, man. It's like it jumps. I hate that crap. That's what frustrates me with it. So the only way I can do it or jump in on it, I have to watch the damn charts itself on CLWV to watch the price range and play off of it. Man, I hate that. Because it looked like CRWV may make an inverted cup and handle pattern. So that's what I'm looking at. Look like it may make a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. Tesla, on the other hand, is just... Let me see if I see any pattern on this damn thing. Because I know a lot of people on Tesla too as well. I mean, Tesla's just still sideways. But the thing I like about it, or that could possibly set up, is that you back underneath this downtrend setup overall. You still back underneath this downtrend setup, if y'all think about it. And it could make, possibly make a bear flag pattern. Possibly. Underneath 327.50, because that'll put you right back underneath the VWAP, back down towards 325. You know, create somewhat of an arc. Create somewhat of an arc back down. But it's a possibility. But just keep it on watch to see where we go. Because I do see it up. But as soon as I said it, let's see. Let's see. As soon as I said it. And look, SPY 2. Look, as soon as I said, look down, there you go. As soon as I said it, that's crazy. As soon as I said the arc. As soon as I said it looked like it can make like some type of arc-like pattern. I said, the thing I like about Tesla look like it's underneath the downtrend. I said, we fall underneath the, as soon as I said it, it's like it heard what I said. I swear. It's like it read me. Let me see if we're going to get that successful pullback underneath 325. And remember what I told you guys. Look, was I lying about 1678? Bam, told you. I told you based off that high, right? Because what did we do? We did the research, right? We went to the 180 chart on SPY, and we found where the high was at, right? What was it? 1678. What did I put my line at? 1678. Where did we pull back down from? 1678. Bam! Told you. Don't play with me, baby. I told you. 1678. There you go. We found that high. There you pull back. You welcome. You welcome. Found it. So enjoy that little scalp on that one. So shout out to y'all who caught that little scalp toward that high. So we got that one. So right now I'm still waiting on Tesla to see can we get underneath that damn 325. I'm telling you, 325 will get the party started because it does look like almost like a bear flag pattern. So underneath 2750, all we gotta do now is get that successful yank underneath 325. That's gonna give you that lower high build right here, where we can create a successful downtrend setup. Because you got right here 330. Back down towards underneath 327.50, which could start to create somewhat of a downtrend setup on Tesla. So right now we got SPY. I didn't call that one out. 1678 right there. So enjoy the put on that one. Got y'all. I hooked y'all up. Y'all know what time it is. I love y'all. I told y'all, man, it's all about being patient. Look at that. Right at that level. Bam. That's the sexiest pullback I ever seen. Ooh. Shout out to my puts on that one. So let me ask y'all, how many took my alert on that one? How many took that price point around 1678 after I alerted it? How many took it? Let's go. I told y'all. Always doubt me. Stop doubting me. We did the research. Now that bad boy look like it's setting up for a possible bear flag. You got a nice engulfing red candle. Bam. Crack below that 610. You got room to fall right back down to that old check. Bam. There y'all go. Y'all welcome. Watch that 610 level. We got to stay underneath it. Stay underneath 610. If we can stay underneath 610 on SPY, you do have room to fall back down to that 609.50. That's that old breakout level. Back down to the 609.50, right around that VWAP. Hooked y'all up, man. Y'all welcome, man. I do what I can. Shit. I do what I can. Y'all welcome. Tesla, keep that on watch. You got a downtrend setup that could be forming. Get that crack underneath that 325 level. Oh, I'm telling you, you're already underneath the VWAP. You're underneath the all your indicators, the 9MA, 20MA, and so forth. Once we get that crack underneath 325, I'm telling you, that's going to be the start of your possible downtrend setup. Because right here, we thought it was going to be right here, but right here, it may start to create it right at this level. Because you got this high here, you got a lower high here that may create a downtrend down towards that 325 where you could squeeze down. So watch that 325, because that's going to be the takeout level that you need in order to see a definite sell-off. Yes, I'm telling you, right here on Tesla, 325, guys, is going to be key. Sellers have to take it out, and it does look like it's starting to get weak a little bit. But we need to take out what? 325. Keep in mind, 325. I'm going to say this over and over and over and over. 325, take it out. 325, take it out. Let's see, can we get this possible continuation? We could start a downtrend setup, building up lower highs. We have this one, 330. Now we're back underneath, 327.50. Let's go for the next level. You already know, 325. SPY, we need to stay underneath that 610 for that possible move right back down to that 609.50 level. That's your old breakout level from this morning. So right here, 609.50. Bam. Do we have room to fall back down? We do. Because as long as you stay underneath those indicators, the 9MA, 20MA, you can't feel that gap fill down towards that 50 SMA, which will bring you down to 609.50. Bam. Bow. There you go. And you still got room to pull down to that VWAP. You still got that. So, but keep that on watch. Keep it on watch, man. We'll see. So, as of now, I'm just telling you the prices. Stay underneath 610. From 610, you do have room to fall back down towards that VWAP and that 609.50 level, because that is the level where you broke out at. Just watch that. Watch 610. You have to stay underneath it, though. Could 610 be considered support? It could. It can also be considered resistance if we stay underneath it. So, let's see. Can sellers follow through? They already got one engulfing red candle. They need to follow through. They need to follow through with a second red candle, because we need to yank 610 and go for that pullback. So far, we found the tops right around 610.78. So now what we want to see is a follow through. We want to see, can sellers take out 610 and continue that gap fill down from those indicators, the 9MA and 20MA, down towards that 50 SMA, which is this red indicator here. Can we get a gap fill down this way? But again, we need to crack and stay underneath 610. We do have an engulfing red candle that could possibly set up a bear flag. But we want to see, can sellers come in and execute on that play? They need to execute. They need to execute. So right now, they came in around 1070. We talked about it. And why did I call out that 610.78? Did I not do the research on that and show y'all? Look, right here. Did I not do the research and show y'all why that level was possibly an area that they could come in at? Well, let's go. 610, red line, 78. What did I do? Go all the way back into the past. What did I say that high was at? 610.78, right? I said 610.78. You got that yank right back on down. Where did we get yanked at today? Go back, go back, go back, go back. 610.78, pull back. Bam, there you go. Easy, easy, easy. Bam, there y'all go, enjoy. So, it may set up a possible a little bear flag. Let's see. Let's see, though. Keep it on watch. But we do want to crack back underneath 610. If we can successfully crack back underneath that bad boy, you do have room to fall back down towards that 609.50, which is that old breakout level. So y'all caught that one. So shout out to y'all who caught that, though, from 610.78 back on down to 610. So shout out to y'all on that one. So that was quick. That was a quick pullback. We called it, though. We called it. So let's see. Give it some time to see. It may set up a possible H pattern. It could. We'll see. As we bounce back on up, let's see if we're going to go into some type of resistance, some type of H pattern. Let's see. Tesla, let's see, can we stay underneath 327.50? Let's see, can we keep getting stuffed underneath that price point over and over and over again? Watch 327.50, 327.50. So let's see, can we create an H pattern on Tesla? Because right now, every time you run up to 327.50, rejection, rejection, rejection. Sellers just need to keep those buys underneath that price point if they want to succeed and successfully get that pull back down. They need to stay underneath it. They need to stay underneath 327.50. That's the price point that sellers need to hold those buys underneath for that possible arc back down. Let's see, can they get it? Can they successfully get it? Right now, we still got SPY bouncing back on up. But let's see, can Tesla get that, stay underneath 327.50? So we called out the pullback. That was crazy. I mean, it happened quick. It happened quick. Right here, around that 1687, 78. We called that one. We called that one with the quickness. So shout out to my puss who caught that quick move back down. Let's see. So you know what the tops is as of now on SPY after this little run up. So we know what that strong resistance is. So keep that on watch. So we know where that area is at. Watch for SPY. Let's see. I'm gonna watch between that 1650 level, 1650 back up towards that 1078. Tesla, like I said, watch 327.50. Watch 327.50. 327.50. So right now, 610.50 is still trying to hold up some resistance. Let's see, can they stay underneath? Because I know a lot of people want to go for shorts. I know a lot. So I'm trying to figure out these levels for you guys. I'm trying to figure out as quick as I can. We found one, a strong one, which is around 610.78. We found that strong one. So we found one of them. So that was one. So let's see if sellers are going to step in now. Can we start to lose value from this price point on down? So let's see. Can we go from that 610.78 underneath 610.50 back down this way, creating somewhat of an H pattern? Let's see. I'm just trying to see if sellers going to actually step in. I want to see if sellers going to actually step in and go for these possible reversals back down. Right now, sellers, we still playing around at 327.50 on Tesla. Still playing around that price point over and over and over. Still playing around that one. Because we have not yet successfully cracked underneath that 325 yet. So it's still playing around this range. It still have yet to fall out of this range yet still. It's like Tesla still been in this $5 range since this morning. 330, 325. 330, 325 has still been in this damn range over and over and over and over again. SPY, we found the tops. One of the tops. We found one of the tops. I know, like I said, and I know it happened so quick. It happened quick like in a second. So that's why I had my red line at right around 1678. So we found one. Now the question is, can we stay underneath it even throughout the rest of the day? Because if we can stay underneath that 1678, you can play off on it, even on the short side. As long as you stay underneath that price point, as you run back up to it, as long as you stay up underneath that, we can play off of it. As long as you stay underneath it. That's the main thing. As long as you stay underneath that price point, because you can see again what sellers came in aggressive at. So let's see psychologically, can sellers hold that key level once again. Right now, watch Tesla again. Still fighting around 327.50. Still underneath that trend line. Still. It's just slow. It's just choppy as hell. So you got one. Put it like this, Aussie. So you got one top here. That's around 330. It could be forming right here around 327.50. Because every time those buys go for the push, you get breakout failure. So if you notice that, upper shadow, upper shadow. So it seemed like it could be setting up for that possible arc right around 527.50. So that looked like it could be setting up for that second point. So we got one here. So let's see if we're setting up for the second one, for that lower high build, still around the same price point of 327.50. SPY, let's see, can we stay underneath that 610.50? Let's see, can we start to lose value from the areas around that 610.78, start to creep our way back down this way underneath 610.50, back down towards the 610s where we start to kind of like arc. So let's see. Because the sellers started to show themselves now. And look at that, upper shadow Tesla right back underneath what price point? 327.50. So that's still showing weakness. So they could be setting up for that possible downtrend coming. Downtrend setting up slowly. Right here. We got 1 point here, 330. So let's see if that second point gonna be forming right underneath 327.50 for that pull right back down to 325. So let's see. Let's see. Just keep everything on watch, guys, because we got about 1 minute before this counter close. We got about 15 seconds. So right now we're all holding above 1650 on SPY. So we'll need to fall back underneath it if we want to see that down possible pullback. The bad boy trying to hold it. 2 seconds left. Yep, they're trying to hold it. They're trying to stay in this low range. So I see what they're doing. They're trying to hold that low range. They're trying to hold between that 610.50 and that 610.78. They're trying to stay in like in a little tight wedge as that 90 MA is still trying to creep his way up. So I see what they're doing on that one. Let's see. Tesla still trying to stay above that 327.50. So it looks like they're around some respectful areas. Around some respectful areas. Keep that on watch. Because I know right now it's a little tricky. But we did find one top. Because I was trying to help my shorts as much as possible so they wouldn't put themselves in any traps. That's why I put my line and I did my research around at 610.78. So that's why I had that. And those sellers did come in at 610.78 and yanked them right back on down to 610. So we found one top. One successful top. Tesla just keeps playing around at 327.50. That's the thing. It keeps playing around 327.50. It's like it do not want to give that price point up for nothing. So it looked like, let me see. Because SPY's already holding 325.
I see the setup. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, Queen. You're welcome. You're welcome. So like I said, the main thing I'm watching is that 327.50. Because again, those sellers came in successful at 330. Now, again, if we want to see a lower high, we definitely want to see the next level. Because again, we want to decrease in price, not increase. So we already decreased from 330. Next level that we want to see is around 327.50. If we could crack that level, we'll move our way back down towards 325, where we can start a downtrend setup. So if you notice, they keep playing around 327.50 over and over and over and over. They keep playing around that price point like repeatedly. It's like a magnet. It's like that 327 refused to give up. It's like it refuses to give up. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Because right now it's just in a range. Right now it's just still in a range. They still have yet to make a true decision whether it wants to break above 330 or crack below 325. So it's still in that range. Somebody calling me? Oh, she's showing me her baby bump. Oh. Oh. All right, so let's see, guys. So again, we got the first pullback from my puts, and the puts on Tesla was at 330. Yanked back on down. So let's see where we're going from here as we cross into towards the lunch hours. Let's see where we're going from here, because it does still seem like a little uptrend still trying to hold on this bad boy on SPY. Let me see. Let me try to get the right pattern set up on this damn thing. All right, let's see. Tesla, I mean, I don't really see a pattern too much. It's just sideways, a lot of sideways movement on that one. All right, let me see, because I done went over 25 minutes on
Success. A range is the same thing as a Chanel, right?
Yeah. Range is yeah. Range and channel is the same exact thing. Yeah, Queen. Range, yeah, same exact thing. Yep. Yep, because you look, I mean, it's however you want to call it, but it's still the same thing. Range, channel, still the same exact thing. Yeah, so let me see. Did I get my approval? I didn't win over 25 minutes on do I get my approval now? Gotta dog it. Oh, I must have to close it. Then so I wonder, do I have to close it out every 25 minutes and then reopen it? I don't know how this works. All I know is I am over 25 minutes over the requirements that they need me to do on TikTok. So they should be approving me now to give me my damn virtual camera. I didn't follow their rules. God dog it. So need to give me my piece. So I can give my TikTok members, man, they justice, so they can see me on the live. Crying out loud. So right now, guys, watch that level still on SPY. 610.78. I just want to see this lower, because I want to see, like, also what I want to see is this lower high build. I just want to see. I want to see if we're going to get this lower high build set up. But it's like every time we come around 325, buy, you step in. Now they're trying to stay on top of 327.50. It's like they just, I think like SPY starting to get a little weak a little bit. Little arc. Little arc. Not too big of an arc. Trying to hold this trend line. So, in order for us to see that successful reversal, we're going to definitely have to crack 610. We're going to definitely have to crack 610. Because that'll crack the trend line, the uptrend. Bring you from the bullish side to the bearish side. We can definitely start to get a cup-like pattern. When you go from buyers to sellers, we'll start to reverse the play, creating an upside-down cup. I mean, that'll be ideal. But right now, trend line is still holding, still fighting around 610.50. I just want to see if this bullish volatility is going to continue, or we're going to start to actually pull back. Because right now, we're in a range of what now? 610, 610.78. So all we're doing now is ping-ponging in this range. Ping-ponging in this one. But like I said, for my puts, if you want to see some downside, you want to crack back below 610.50, create an arc right here, back down towards 610. Almost giving someone like a little ugly cup and handle pattern. I mean, I know it's looking a little ugly right now, but that's what it would somewhat give you. Because you got somewhat of a cup right here, and then you have like a handle right here, back down to the 610 level, where we can start to get the flush in that reversal. But right now, it's still holding at this time. Still holding. Yep, so we still got these uptrends still trying to hold. Tesla's just sideways. It ain't building no type, but it's just a sideways movement with this bad boy. Sideways movement. Man, I could have had a good play on man, I would have made $600 that fast. God, I wish I would have caught that damn play. I would have been in and out. Damn, messed me up, man. Man, I had a whole game plan set for CRWV. It's like, now I got to come up with a new game plan. It's the only thing I'm paying right now. I got to come up with this new setup. Like, what is it going to do now? I mean, it does look like it's set up for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. Yeah, man, it just messed my whole trading plan I had for this damn thing. Messed me up big time. Because the dump happened too soon. I was trying to prepare myself for it, but it happened immediately right in the morning. As I was trying to break down everything to everybody else. From Tesla and SPY and everything else, trying to get everybody prepared. And as I'm preparing them, the stock that I wanted is doing what I wanted it to do. Man, it sucked. Because I don't like, because what I like doing is try to catch moves like early as I can so I can be in and out. Because I like to avoid choppiness, which is why. I mean, my thing is, if you miss the front end of the move, there's always another back end of the move setup. So, in other words, normally you'll start to see transitions. Like even with SPY, you'll sometimes see it around 12 o'clock, and you'll normally start to see another transition around 2 o'clock. So, so right now, what time it is? It's 11:48. I mean, we may see a possible transition around 12. You know, especially if this level, it's like, say for instance, if this level doesn't hold, you know, hold up as a strong resistance, I mean, we could start to see a transition going into 12 o'clock from an uptrend to a possible downtrend. Because, I mean, it does have something like a cup-like pattern where you do have this level, like right here, you do have something like this that I do see. I know it's ugly and hard to see. You do have this setup that I see right in front of us. Where you have these bottoms right around 610, and you have like a cup-like pattern right around that 610.78, where you do have somewhat of a cup-like pattern setting up. I do see that. I do see that, especially if that level holds and you start to slowly bring your way back down. And also, it almost gives like an ugly inverted cup and handle pattern. Kind of like it's like an ugly pattern. Almost like here, something like that, where it's kind of setting up in this ugly like way. I know it's hard to read it. Right underneath 610.50, when you are starting to arc, as we talking about, that may be it. So that may be it. So I might have been right. Let's see. Is that ugly cup and handle pattern that I saw? And I know it's hard to read. Let's see. Is that the actual inverted cup and handle pattern we just talked about? Right underneath the price point of 610.50. So is it actually set up to what I was thinking it was going to do? It may just. Let's see. So I guess I may be right. I may be right. I'm just all I did was see the pattern. I'm just going to see. Because like I said, what I saw, so far for what I saw, that could possibly set up, if sellers do come in aggressive, was this. I seen first right here, I seen a possible inverted cup and handle pattern right here. Underneath the price point is 10.50, possibly back down, giving us like a downtrend setup. I mean, you can see it from two standpoints. You can see it from that standpoint. You can see it as an overall cup, like a bigger cup. What was that right here? Kind of like this. I mean, however you want to look at it. Still with a downtrend setup to it. So let's see. And was I correct about that? Let's see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, that's the potentials I saw. That's the potentials I saw as of now. So right now, uptrend is holding. Let me take this off so I don't have too many lines on the board. So let me take off this downtrend, and we're gonna focus right here. I'm looking at that 610.50 right here, 610.50. So let me set up a line so people can still see the price point I see. So let me set up 610.50 right at that price point. Oops, let me do all that. Like right here around 610.50. So that's why I want to see if that handle, like, because I see it like ugly cup, and I see a possible handle, and I see the bottom base right here, upside down, back down towards 610. Where it also give you a big cup. You can look at it as a mini, like, cup and handle, or you can see it as a big old cup. But it still give you like that arc right here. Still give you like this arc-like feeling. That's what I want to see. If sellers going to keep those buys underneath 650. If they can hold them underneath 650, then you start to pull your way back down towards this way. So that's why I want to see what's going to actually happen. I want to see what's going to actually happen. Because again, we know where the overall tops is as of now, as far as intraday. It's going to be around the 1678 level. But I'm trying to see will it start to create like a lower high from that price point of 1678, now down to 1650, kind of start to shift this way back down this way. When you start to kind of arc. Almost give you something, like I said, an ugly cup, an inverted cup and handle pattern. Right here, cup, handle back down, and again, if you want to see it as an overall cup, that way too. Underneath right here, it's 610.50, where those sellers can start to come in and yank them. That's why I want to see what's going to actually happen. Was I right about the inverted cup and handle pattern? Was I correct? I want to see, was I correct? Is that right? Because like I said, sometimes you got to take a step back to read through the ugliness. I mean, and once you start to get us obsessed with like patterns, you can see it through the ugliness. You know, like some people it may go over their heads, but I can kind of see it right then and there. So that's what I want to see. Is it going to make somewhat of an ugly inverted cup and handle pattern, or like I said, just a big old cup in general from these two particular price points of 1678 and at 1650. That's why I just want to see what it's going to do. That's why I'm not jumping the gun just yet. I want to see what it's going to do. So I want to see if can we get that setup or will it push? I want to see what it's going to do. That's why anytime when we're in these type of ranges, I like to try to find patterns and setups and just to see where we go from here. I like to take specific price points and just to kind of get an idea on, what's the next movement. What it's going to do from here. Could it create a U shape? Could it create a downtrend, uptrend? Like just I always try to figure something out. I always just try to figure something out. I mean, don't get me wrong. We're still holding that trend line. Trend line is still holding. So, I mean, don't bypass that. Trend line is still holding. But I also see what that strong resistance is, too. One of the strong resistance. Because I called it out. I mean, that's where those sellers came in at aggressive. So, obviously, that meant something. That price point meant something. That we had more of a bigger red candle versus all these other candles we had. We had small red candle, small red candle. But right around that price point that we talked about, we had more of an aggressive sell-off. Right at that price point. So something psychologically means something to these to those sellers. So we still fighting around 610.50 in here. So that's what I want to see. What's going to take place as lunch hour is about to roll in. All right, we start to push now. Okay. Let's see. Starting to push. Tesla still testing, still above 327.50. Still got that top of 330. It's like they all in ranges right now. They all in freaking ranges. Man, I wish I would have caught that move this morning. Or see, the V ought to have been out of this trade. I mean, I'd have been done for the day. Man, so I hate that. I hate when I have to wait for the next opportunity because I want to be one and done. So let's see. Okay, let's put all the pieces of the puzzle together as of now. What do we have as of now from 9:30 to now? So far, okay, we have held 608.50. Ran our way up towards that 610 level. 610.78. So we know what the tops is. We know what the bottoms is. VWAP is still holding indicators, but we all started to get a little weak. Because we are falling back underneath 610.50. So watch 610.50. Watch this very closely because, again, it could possibly transition. I mean, it's a transition may occur sooner or later, from an uptrend to a possible downtrend. So that's why I'm watching in between these two price points because as of now, we know where selling is as of now. Strong selling. And that's based off of the chart patterns that we've seen 180 charts. Where we know that, 610.78 was a powerful level on the downside as far as a strong resistance. So right here around 1678, that's where we have more of a powerful move, and you can clearly see that psychologically that price point means something to those sellers. Because look how powerful that level was versus everything else or every other area that they try to come in at. That was more powerful. So that means something to those sellers, that price point. And I do see a pullback underneath 1650. So could we be setting up for a possible downtrend setup? Possible downtrend setups very slowly on this bad boy. So all I'm doing is just carefully watching, carefully analyzing everything. I'm seeing these highs. I'm looking for a possible lower high. And I'm also watching this trend line. So right now I know we're underneath 1650. Bam, 1650. That's one. What time does candle close out? 3 minutes. We're underneath the 9 MA. Slowly. So I just want to see how we're going to close out. What is going to be the setup going forward. So right now we're underneath 1650. We're back underneath that price point. Back underneath that and underneath 1678. So all I'm trying to do is find these just different signals, these different signs that let me know. Because right now you're getting a little arky. You're getting a little arky right here on SPY. Just a little bit. Getting a little arky right here. Getting a little arky. Got about 3 minutes. Because if you close on these 610.50, that means the next candle is going to gap down underneath that bad boy. You'll gap down this way. You'll slowly gap down underneath 610.50. Tesla slowly trying to creep his way back up. All I'm doing is watching the setup, watching these prices, just seeing on what's going to take place, how it closes. I'm watching everything. Watching Tesla, seeing how it's closing. Right now, you're back above the VWAP, right back above 327.50. Still putting you in this little range of 327.50 and 330 because you still have yet to break out. So that's going to be your breakout level, which is still holding up as a wall, 330. Let's see right here. Still holding above the pivot point, still holding above the VWAP. So you're still in the range overall still with Tesla. I mean, that's still in the overall range that you still have yet to break or crack. SPY's in a new range, which is around 610.78 and 610 itself. So you're just kind of going sideways still. So all I'm doing is just, again, observing the different price points at this time. We got about 1 minute left. Yeah, 1 minute. So all I want to see is, are we going to close underneath 610.50 or above it? All I'm doing is watching this candle to see how it's going to close out. I'm going to close it below it or above it. So you see how that candle is slowly trying to get on top of 610.50? 6:10:50. Right at this last minute. I just want to see how we're going to close out. Got about 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. I feel like one of them nature people that's in the woods talking about the animals. That's what I feel like right now saying is, look at a crikey smite. Look at the who's on that one. Don't judge me. All right, so let's see. Right now we're above. See why I'm slowly, carefully watching how we closing out. So 3 seconds. Look like we're gonna be above 6. All right, bam. So see what I mean? On how every time we're in these ranges, all I'm doing is watching these different levels to see on how what is gonna take place for the next setup coming. So even through all this choppiness, all I'm doing is trying to identify the prices. I'm trying to identify the setup. That's all I'm doing at this time. Identifying the setups even through the choppiness. How can I prepare myself for the next opportunity? That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. So right now, still holding the trend line, still holding above 6:10:50. Thus, still keeping us in this range of 6:10:50, 6:10:78. See, bam, see that? But you see how it is. But you see how I take my time and read it. You see how I slowly take my time and read it. So I know if we want to see downside, then we need to crack what price point? 6:10:50, right? When we have an upper shadow, if that body was to come back underneath 6:10:50, then we'll start to reverse. Then we should start to see a red candle flip. So all I'm doing right now, guys, even through the choppiness, is identifying myself with these different price points. All I did throughout this little area here was what? Identify myself with what? 6:10:50. That's it. And identify myself with what? The trend line. That's all I did. Ascending triangle pattern, still holding. Trend line still surviving. Still holding 6:10:50 as buyers push their way back up to a price point? 6:10:78. See? Bam. See how that was to read that, though? see how easy it was to read that? Like, real quick? Just taking my time and understanding the setup. All I did with you guys break it down to a science. From that trend line, from that price point of 6:10:50 up to what price point? 6:10:78. Excuse me. And there you go, you squeeze. See that? See? Bam. Bam. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just well, no, see CRWV holding. Because I would.
As I wrote.
Look at that. Indicator squeeze. Bam, bam, bam. Bow. So, that was easy to read, Meth. That was easy to read. All I did was help everybody who was considered trying to look at this setup right here. Bam, there you go. Squeeze. Crazy, huh? I'm like, even through the choppiness, just read it. Just read this. Don't matter what you're looking at.
Aussie chick says, Crikey mate, you sounded like Steve.
Don't make fun of me, Aussie. Crikey's Mike. Look at Spyfire going up towards 610. Let's see if she's gonna creep her way back up towards that 611. Crikey's. Look at the whopper on that one. Don't you dare judge me. I gotta have fun, man. Come on, man. We can't have no boring stream. Like I said, if y'all want to talk about movies, I'm not talking about movies. I'm not talking about video games. All while having fun making money. You gotta have fun, man. Enjoy yourself, man. All I did right here in this level, because for those who were looking at this level, what did I do? All I did was show you guys. All I did from this level was show my patience. All I showed you guys was my strategy. What did I do? I put my line. I didn't guess a line. I put my line at where? 6:10:50, right? As we was coming this way, I identified myself with my trend line. I identified myself with the price point that needed to hold, right? All I did was watch 10.650. If we crack below it, that'll equal more downside. Hold above it, that'll possibly equal more upside. Why? Because that trend line, right? Trend. Above that trend line, bullish. Below that trend line, bearish. What did we come down to? Trend line, that which aligned itself up with what price point? 6:10.50. 6:10.50. Squeeze his way right back up to that main resistance level. What? 6:10.78. All I did was just identify myself with the setup. That was it. But you see how I did that, right? All I did was identify myself with the setup. Now, why did I not jump into it? Because I was so stupidly distracted with freaking CRWV, which I'm about to retire this one. Because no, I'm not Traedz SPY. But I'm about to retire CRWV because I'm about to retire and focus on SPY, man. Because I'm about to retire from CRWV. I'm about to just divorce this one. I'm about to divorce it. I've been so distracted with that one, man. I could have been watching SPY. I could have caught this. But I've been so distracted with CRWV. I'm about to just retire and just say funk it. I think I'm just going to retire it. Cause I just let me see, matter of fact, let me see, look at it on the long side. Let me see. What was the price points on these? 165, right? Let me put 170. Let me look at it on the long side. Oh yeah, I could have took it too. I mean, let's see. As long as it
Angry
squeeze.
Aussie chick says, "I'm doing laps in pool. You making me sink."
Oh man. Alright, look at that. That bad boys, look at this. All based off of what price point, guys? On SPY. What price point? Tech. What price point, boss? Look. I'm gonna have to check it out to see when Center's gonna open, boss. But look, all I did was watch one price point. What was that? 1650. One price point. And there go your squeeze. One price point that just told us everything we needed to know. Bam, there it is. That easy. Even throughout the choppiness. All I did was watch one price. I didn't look at none of this. I didn't look at this, all this other crap. What did I look at? 1650. Out of all that stupid choppiness, I looked at one particular price point. Y'all see I've been set my line up there a long time ago. 1650. What did the bodies of the candles hold on top of? 1650. Got that squeeze on up. Bam, there it is. And look at that. There go your opportunity on SPY. Even before lunch. That would have been a good opportunity right there. Bam. Like I said, I got caught up on CRWV. I got caught up with that stupid watching that dumb crap. About to divorce that one, man. It just messed me up throughout the whole day. I could have been... Alright, let me see. He said sin. 140. 140 is going to be key on that one. Do I have... I was about to say, when the hell did I have a thing set up on this one? What is that? 5-minute time frame? Syntech, let me take a look, boss. Look like that bad boy may move by $20 increments, maybe. Look like it may move by $20 increments, I think. Where's that $20 mark at? Let me see. So it look like 20 up to 40. So it look like $20 increments this bad boy moves. Sin. What's that? Let me see. What is that? I'm trying to get the specific price points to this bad boy. I might have to do a little bit more research to it because, I mean, I have to see how this bad boy moves. I see right here 40 for sure. 40 on down. So it may be in this range of $20 to 40 with that mid area of 30. So it look like 40 is holding up that strong resistance. And see if that 20 level is going to hold for support. And maybe a mid area around 30. I mean, that's the way it looks like right now. That's what it looked like it's setting up to do. All right, and bottoms around, might be around. I'm gonna take a deeper dive into it, though, boss. I'm gonna see. But right now, as of now, that's what I see so far, Tech. So it looked like around 140. Yeah, so yeah, it looked like it moved by damn near $20 increments. That's what it looked like it does.
Tetralipoe says, "Do you know when will it get out of?"
Hold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let me look at the whole scanner. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Sorry. Let me go to my halt. That's what you're looking at. I apologize, man. Let me see. Let's take a look at it. What time is it now? Damn. The last time I got halted was where? Should have halted since what? Damn near. Oh damn, that's a long ass halt. Cause yeah, should have halted. If it was a 5-minute halt, it should have halted around what, 48? Cause right now it's 12 o'clock. Let me see. Cause we way past the 5-minute halt. We way past the 10-minute halt. Yeah. God dang. Let's see. Is it on? Nope, it's still halted. Yeah, that bad boy halted since 11:43. Yeah, maybe on a damn near 20 hour, 15 to 20 minute halt. Possibly 20 minutes. Yeah, maybe possibly on 20-minute halt, boss. Maybe 20 minutes. Because, I mean, this shit, if it was 5 minutes, it should have halted since like 11:48. and then it was a 10-minute halt. It should have opened up at 11:53, cause that was 10 minutes, and then now we're crossing over into the 12s. So it looked like we bypassing 20 minutes on that halt. So keep that on watch. So it's been halted. And it is not a no, it's a regular halt as far as the reason code. So it's a regular halt. So it's not a T12, because it was a T12 halt. Ooh. Boy, you'd have been shit out of luck on that one. I remember I missed one. I dodged the bullet on that. I'm gonna got caught in a T12 halt. Whoo, boy, you don't ever want to get caught in that crap. Cause boy, you might as well kiss that account goodbye. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Not to be negative, but you might as well kiss that account goodbye. Pasta boy, what's up, boss? How's everything holding up? Boss? How we looking? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. CRWV, what we doing on that one? Man, cause I wanna CRWV owe me, man. That CRWV messed me up in so many freaking ways. So CYN though is still halted. So that bad boy been halted since 11:43. So I mean, it may be, cause like I said, it's not. Let me see, 53:10, 12:03:20. Damn, it may be past that. Cause 13 would be the next one, possible next on halt. Around 3, possibly 12:13ish. Let me see if we get on halt, Ted. At let me see. What was it? So let me spread it out. So what it be?
The voice says, "Bro, I'm shorting CYN with 100 shares since 38.10.
Yeah,
on hold."
Yeah. So we're talking about the halt right now, boss. So it may be. Let's see if we may get on halted around 12:13:28. Let's see if we get on halt on around that area. If not, I mean, it's gonna be a longer halt. But it's not a bad. I mean, it's not a T12 or anything. So I mean, that's still good. It's just a normal halt. But let's see around at least 12:13:28 to see if we'll get on halted. So let's see if that'll be the possible next on halt that could take place. So right now, what we got right now, 12:11. So let's see in about 2 more minutes. Let's see if it's gonna halt in about 2 more minutes. So spy guys, there go your bull flag pattern on that one. Trend line still uptrend still holding. That bad boy still holding, still wanting to push towards those tops. Key levels are gonna be around 12:50, almost around 6:13. So trend line is still holding. So keep in mind, we may still continuously squeeze up towards the upside. So look like more upside could be coming. CYN, look at what we got left. What was it? 12:13:28. 12:13:28.
Pasta voice says, "I see CYN share in the order book on $19. This will be a really nice crash."
Oh yeah. I mean, because you do have room to slam back down towards that VWAP, and that's all the way back down. Could that be a $20 drop pretty much? From $40 down to 20? Yeah, you're pretty much on a $20 drop on that bad boy. Be a $20 drop on there. CRWV. Let me see how that's setting up still. Oh, shit, I put that wrong. CRWV. So CRWV is still. I'm still looking to it, man. I'm still watching that bad boy too, man. I'm still anxious on that. I'm still anxious. I'm still keeping on watch though. So right now, guys. So right now, let's see it 28 seconds. Let's see if it's going to unhold in about 28 seconds. CYN. Let's see. In about 28 seconds coming up. So let's see in about 10 seconds coming up. Let's see. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Nope. Still on halt. Oh, there you go. Bam, told you. And I halted it. Gap down. Pasta, gap down, baby. Gap down. Underneath $20. Get pull back. $20. Pull back. There you go. $20 drop. Shout out to y'all. There it is. We all halted. We all halted, boss. $20. That $20 drop. Underneath 20. So damn, we were spot on with the call out on the on halt. So that was good. That was nice. So it went from 40 down to 20. That was a nice call on. I mean, that was nice. May halt back up. Let's see. Right now, it's still moving. Bad boy's still moving. Down around $20, but it gapped down for sure. Definitely went on the gap down from that 40 down to 20. It may still dump on off. Let's see. It may continuously dump off. May continuously dump off, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. May continuously dump. As long as you still need $20. Next key level will be down to 10. So right now, as far as my puts, my shorts on CYN, I mean, you caught a $20 gap down. I mean, for sure. So y'all looking nice. So just keep your eyes peeled around $20. Because what you want to do from this point on, if you're in on the put side, stay underneath 20 for that possible yank back down to 10. But watch that $20 level. Watch $20. Only stay underneath 20, you kidding. You do have room to still pull back down. SPY, trend line is still holding. It does have room to still push up towards that either 612, 613-ish level. So definitely don't bypass that. Where that bad boy look like it's trying to go for a possible little U-shaped pattern. Back above that 611 up. So keep it on watch. Man, I'm about to retire CRWV though, man. That wasted my time, man. I tried to give that one a go. I tried, man, but it just, man, I wasted so much time when I could have been just on SPY the whole time.
Boy says, bro short 100 short from 30 to 18, so free $2,000.
Shout out to you, Bob, Apostle Boy. Shout out to you, boss. And shout out to all my puts who caught that one, that $20 drop, that gap down. Shout out to y'all on that one. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah! Make that money. I got so caught up on CRWV, man. I could have been on SPY the whole damn time, but CRWV just been playing with me. I'm about to retire. I bet $5. The minute I take my eyes off of CRWV, it's going to do something crazy. And the minute I start focusing on SPY, CRWV going to probably do something off the wall. It always does that. The minute I take my focus off of one and jump on another one, the one that I was previously looking at, it moves. It never fail. I swear it never fail. Cause I'm still watching that bad boy because I want to see if we're gonna start to pull back. Cause I see the pullback opportunity, a potential on CRWV. Like I see the pullback opportunity. That's why I'm still like watching it. But the move that I wanted happened this morning. It was like it moved so damn quick. I missed it. That was the only issue with that. I missed that damn move. That shit irked my nerves, man. I could have been in and out of that play a long time ago. Did it gap? I mean, did it halt again? I think CRWV halted again. Cause don't see it. I think we halted around that 21 level. May have halted. Anything on Tesla still? Still sideways? I mean, it's still looking weak. That's the thing with Tesla. Tesla's still looking like it's arcing. Look at this. Tesla still look like it's arcing. I mean, it looked like it's wearing itself out. Like, slowly. Still at 327.50. Like, this thing do not want to break apart from that price point. It's like it don't want to break up. It's like in a stubborn relationship. Like, it don't want to break up. Like, it's finding a way to just stay. Like, let it go. Just let it go and move on. There's better things in life. Just let it go. Let it go, please. There's other fish in the sea. Let it go. But it does look weak still. Also, you agree with that? That it still looks weak. It still looks archy. It just still, I mean, it just still looks weak. We'll see, though. We'll see. Just still, it's just like it's keep playing around at 327.50. But like I said, guys, you don't have to focus on Tesla at this moment if you want to trade Tesla. It's a lot of other things that's moving. I mean, if you don't want to focus on Tesla, don't focus on that. Look for other opportunities. Right now, as far as my top gainers, I have CRCL, Meta, PLTR, CRWV, Google, IWM, NVIDIA, SPY itself, Microsoft, and them. That's the one, well, the main top ones for sure.
SPY need one more red line.
Yeah, so, I mean, the top three that has the highest percentage is Meta and CRWV. I mean, I'm sorry, CRCL. Those are the ones that's holding up in the top gainers as far as in the 2% at this time. Cause I want to catch. I still want to scalp the shit out of this player. Just I'm just patiently waiting on this setup. It's like it's it's like the volatility right now. All like a lot of them are just kind of, like a lot of volatility on a lot of them just. It's not too great. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you did get a little wake up call on SPY. I mean, SPY got that nice little squeeze, but like the Tesla and them, it's just the volatility is just shit. It's just shit right now. That's the only thing. All right, guys, I'm on soon be heading on out, man. I mean, I know I got soon like an hour left with you guys. You already know 9 o'clock to 1 o'clock streams. You already know I'm doing this bad boy. I told you guys I was gonna stick to this time frame. I ain't going nowhere. Told you I'm gonna stick with it. So other than that, man, let me get some love too, man. Let me see. I'm still here though. I ain't going nowhere. But y'all already know, guys. If you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. You already know what I'm about to go to. Let me make sure I go to it. Go to my YouTube channel. I'm gonna go to both of them, or even on Instagram too. Let me go all three of them at the same time. So, guys, do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel, guys, and smash that sub button. We are on that road to 1K subs. Right now, guys, we at 958, man. 958. We almost to that thousand mark, man. All I need you guys to do is smash that subscribe button, man. It's free 99. We are almost there where we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. We are almost there. Thank you guys for helping me get where I'm at so far. Right now, we're at 958. We are almost to that breaking point of 1,000, man. Once we get above 1,000, man, we're going to start doing the Free Cash Friday giveaways. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. So, man, just keep pressing that button, guys. Keep pressing that button, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. And also, man, let me give a shout out to my mods overall. You guys have been doing an amazing job. Let me give some love to y'all as well. So shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for doing an amazing job. So shout out to all my mods on all platforms, man. Appreciate you guys. Definitely appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank y'all so much, man. So keep it rocking and rolling, man. Keep it rocking and rolling. So let's see. SPY guys still looking good. SPY still looking good. Still has that ability to push. SPY still looking good. Don't count it out. Don't count it out. Still got room to push his way up. Still. Uptrend is still holding at this time. Uptrend is still holding, guys. Don't count it out right now. Uptrend is still holding. So shout out to AK for also alerting that. Shout out to my GOAT. To one of my mentors. Shout out to AK47. You already know. One of the best to ever do it. That put me on where I need to be. So, but shout out to my my mentor though, man. AK, shout out to you, boss.
Matthew says 1732.
Is he on live? Let me see. I think I still have his let me see. Is he on live? So let me give some love to my guy real quick. Is he on his live stream? Yep, he on live. Let me give some love to my G. And I'm also
SMCI, I'll put that one just to like the daily.
Yeah, there you go. Let me give some love.
SMCI. Watch SMCI over.
Let me mess with him real quick.
49 just to be safe. Watch that over 49 into that upper VWAP band of 49.50. You do have a little bit of an uptrend channel right here, Nadia. Now again, like I said, this is someday. This is what.
And look at that. Naughty over here going from one to the next. I see what you're doing.
So over 49. Watch that.
Let me see what he say.
Under that, watch the move down to 40.
Shout out to my guy. Let me show him some love, man. Y'all go smash that like up for my guy Josh, man.
Get extended off of that. I highly doubt we do during lunch. But say after I'm done and I'm not here anymore, under that VWAP area, this thing doesn't really seem like it has anything to hold it up until right here at 47.60.
So I'm gonna put his link too, guys, so y'all can give him some love too, man. Give him some love and smash that subscribe button, guys.
Could even find its way back to low of day area.
So if y'all ever want to also go to AK47's page too, guys. I'm gonna put the link so y'all can also show him some love as well, guys. So shout out to my guy AK, man.
Kidding me. What's up, JTraedz? How you doing? I joined you yesterday when I was on. Let me see if Jay's live. I'll pull up YouTube.
Shout out to my guy, man. That's one of my mentors, man. One of the best to ever do it, man.
I know he's talking about the spy. I always have the spy right here. And then finally 611.
Yeah, we got that U-shape AK. So yeah, we got that U-shape breakout, boss.
Back here. I was like, because we had the deviation channel.
Let me tell him what we broke above. Let me see. SPY broke. Broke above the price point. Broke above at what price point was that, guys? 1678. 1678.
I swear it was the 1 day 3 minutes.
Broke above.
No way, it was not.
For the continue push.
I kept saying watch the screening.
Boom.
But finally, I was like 611.
All right.
It's just now 611.
Alright, cool. So let me go ahead and put his link, guys, so y'all can also show him some love as well, man. Shout out to AK47. Like I said, that's one of my mentors that put me on where I needed to be as far as my trading career, man. So I'm always going to show AK some love. So let me put his up. So AK47 YouTube. We'll put AK YouTube, so you can always show him some love, guys, and smash that like button for my guy too, man. Show him some love as well. So I'm putting that in the links. So if y'all ever want to go follow him too, AK YouTube, show him some love, smash that like button. Thank y'all. I would kindly appreciate that. Again, one of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it. Y'all know how we roll. So it's one of the ones that helped me on my career, man. So I always have to pay respects. I always have to pay respects. I always have to pay respects to one of the legends, man. Shout out to him. Let me see what Tesla doing. Tesla still, Tesla just it's just still around that 327.50. Right now, with SPY, you're still on that uptrend. Right now, it's still on that uptrend push. How high? What was those last highs at on SPY? I think that was around, around 612.50 up to 613ish. Let me double check with that. So we have broken above that 610.78 that we talked about. So we did break above that price point. Let's see. Let's go back a little bit. Go to SPY. Oops, I'm gonna go to SPY. Not CRW. Go to SPY. There we go. All right, SPY. There we go, right about here. So yep, we are above that six. So okay. So what we want to see is to hold above that price point. So we want that. What time it is right now? It is 11:25. So okay, what we want to see as we go into the second half of the market, we want to hold above that price point. We want to hold above that 610.78. Now the reason why is because if we go back a little bit, see where that upper shadow was at? We ran up towards 1678 and then wound up falling back underneath that price point for that dump on down. So you can see right here. Look right here. Look across the board. Look across the board right here. Look at the bodies of the candles. 1678, 1678, 1678. That's why we want to stay on top of that price point, because we want to turn that old resistance into possible support as we could possibly push our way back up towards the 612, 613s. However, if we fall back underneath that, you got to keep in mind that can turn back into resistance which could create an upper shadow, but the body of the candle may fall back underneath that price point for that possible pull back down. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. As long as you hold above that 610.78, we golden to continuously push our way back up toward that 612, 613 level and so forth. Now, it's only when you fall back underneath that price point, because what we don't want to see, especially for my longs, is you don't want to see an upper shadow in the body of the candle fall right back underneath that price point. So we don't want to see a repeat of this. We don't want to see right here, for example. We don't want to see a repeat right at that price point back in the past. You can see right here, red line, 1678. You don't want to see the candle or the body of the candle fall back underneath. See what happens? Underneath that, you see, until we get back above that price point. So that's why we want to stay above it. We want to stay above that price point. So right now, we are holding pretty well above it. So right now, it's holding up pretty well. So keep that in mind. As long as you can stay above that price point, we have room to push our way back up towards that 612, possible 613 level. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. So let me put my chart back up the way I had it, my spot chart, so I can always keep that by me. So I can have that set up. Alright, cool. Whoa! Whoa! What was that? Was that a spike that just happened on or am I tripping? Oh, please don't tell me let me see. Please tell me CRWB didn't do what I think it did. Don't tell me I missed it. I know better. That fast? Oh, God! It did! Right, the minute I would take my eyes off of CRWV, every time, I swear. God dang it. Every time I take my eyes off of CRWV, it never fell. Because what drew my suspicion when I was looking at my contracts, and I seen a big massive candle on my puts. God dang, the minute I go break down something, they always do that.
Set your bids.
And that's on me too, Hus. I mean, I was trying to break down SPY for everybody, and I started to see a green candle out of nowhere. Oh, man. God dog it. And that's why I've been sitting here waiting on the whole time. Damn. The minute I start talking about SPY and everything else to help the other traders, here we go with CRWV once again. God dang it. Man, this thing about to make me just go snakeskin random. I don't even give it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's making me want to do that. Like, go snakeskin random. I just don't care. Like, just buckle up and just enjoy the ride type shit. I'm just gonna be honest. It's making me want to do that. Cause I know I have to, what time it is right now. I know I have to watch these. I know these cameras about to close out at excuse me, at what? In about 10 seconds. Man, and it's still pulling back too. God dang, man. Let me see. I'm gonna just put in one. I'm gonna just see where we go from here. If this bad boy still yanks down, where I can just scalp in and out. Cause it just. I can't believe it did that, man. Oh, it gapped up too. Oh, scalp. Oh, got it. Oh, 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 got it. Oh, oh, man.
Hustle and Flow 666 says.
My bad.
RIP headphone users.
My bad, I'm sorry.
Hustle and Flow 666 says. Congrats.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, man, that's embarrassing. I apologize. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Cause I see it, man, because it kept pissing me off. Because I kept missing the move. I say, no, I'm going to go for a quick scalp. I say, I'm going to do a quick scalp.
What's up, Jay?
Sell, bro. What's up, boss? Whoo, I was in and out that bad boy. I had to treat that bad boy like a hooker. Had to send it out to the streets. You gonna come back, give me my money. Pimp, baby, pimp. No, I was joking. Whoo, that was crazy. That was crazy. I caught that sucker though, boy. That was a quick scalp too. Oh, that was a quick one. Man, but I missed the better mover though, man. The better opportunity when it off of that green engulfing candle. I'm gonna go. If it sets up again, I'm gonna do it again. Son of a bitch. Whew. Boy, I had to catch that scalp. I say bump it. I say you ride it or don't do it. Next thing I know, that bad boy shot up. I was like, whew. I'm gonna set up another one. If it sets up again, I'm gonna do it again. Cause now we got an engulfing red candle too. If it's setting up for a bear flag pattern for the next move on down, because right now, based off of the setup we got on CRWV, we could crack 155 back down towards 150. So it looked like it could. If it do it, I'm just gonna scalp the shit out of it again. I'll scalp it again. I'll scalp it. Hey, but I mean, Aussie, are y'all enjoying like me and like us, me and AK, how we doing our little thing right now? Again, showing love to one another, hopping back and forth, like I mean, he coming to my live showing love, I'm going to his live showing love, but we working together as a team. Shout out to AK, which is my guy. I love my guy to death. You already know that's my G. Love AK. I'm always gonna love AK to death. That's my G. So guys, I got about 30 minutes. Any questions, comments, or concerns you guys may have. But I think I am kind of tired with CRWV. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. This thing, it's been giving me a headache. I mean, I caught this trade. But I want to catch another one. But I could have caught one this morning that could have blew my account up to like $500 to $600 up. Blew it up in a good way, not a bad way. That move pissed. That's the move I wanted. Oh, you just don't know. Because I'd have been one and done early this morning. Man. Because that beautiful drop this morning.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, yes, awesome love and support all day long to y'all.
I mean, always. Also, you know this. I mean, I always got y'all back. Now, the only thing that dropped, well, like I said, I know it's probably driving you crazy because I know you're watching Tesla, is that 327.50. It's bad, boy. It just been playing around that over and over and over. Like, I mean, I'll put it like this. Normally, it depends. Normally, when I see a setup like this, that normally represents bullishness. Sometimes. Normally, when you kind of see this range and it doesn't like stop, especially a certain price point that it never wants to give up, that normally sometimes represents bullishness, but we'll see. Because it's an area like, especially when there's a lot of pullback failures involved, where your sellers come in and yank, but it's a certain key level that buyers are like two specific levels that buyers are holding. With Tesla, you have 325 that's holding, and now you still have 327 that's holding. So thus, with two levels, that's giving you what? A higher low build. So it's just a battle, like right in between this level. So it's like buyers come in, create a two-level move up. Sellers come in, create a two-level move down. But normally when you see a little pattern like this, it represents bullishness. So be mindful of that. So anytime when there's a certain level that like we can't give up, that normally represents bullishness. So just be mindful of that, as you can kind of see right here. Because even after all the pullback, you found yourself still back on top of 327.50, right back on that range. Because it kind of what it does is when you see those type of setups like this, especially with option traders, what it's doing, especially with those same day contract traders, is wearing out their contracts, especially on the put side. Because what it's doing is that the expiration date is kicking in, time decay is kicking in. That means that the contracts are becoming worthless in a sense. So what they're doing is, or what the buyers are doing is, they're stalling those puts out of their contracts. So what it's doing is making those sellers jump out of the contracts and now over to the call contracts. So it's weakening the puts, but increasing the calls, if that makes sense. It's like it's like a stronghold. It's kind of like a stronghold move. So it's like, especially if you're using the same day contract today on the put side and you can't get that pullback that you are anticipating, then that means that your contracts is becoming weaker. That means time decay is kicking in. That means that it's less buyers stepping into that contract, maybe leaving out of that, where you may 9 times out of 10 may be stuck with that contract until your damn broker takes you out of it. So that's normally what they'll do. They'll stall those puts out of their contracts so they'll get that move back up towards the upside. So normally that's when I see something like this, like the sideways movement, like a stranglehold, where they're holding a certain price point and don't want to give it up, they're stalling those puts out of their contracts, again, as far as time decay and so forth, where it's forcing them out of it and moving them into the call contracts, increasing more of the buyers versus sellers. So I started to notice that. I started to take an understanding to it on how to read that. So it's like a stranglehold. So we'll keep it on watch to see. But normally when you see something like that, that's normally what they're doing. They're stalling those puts out of their contracts. They're wearing them out while more buyers step in and go for that push. But that's normally what takes place when you see something like that. That's normally what takes place. Okay, where we at, guys? Spy, what time it is? Watch that price point that we talked about. 1078. So as we go into 1 o'clock, we want to stay above that price point. So, because we don't want the new 1 o'clock candle to open it up to what price point? To 1078 underneath that price point. Because that's going to create a what? Possible green or red move. So, based off, let me see, what's my 12-hour charts? I can show y'all real quick. This is what we don't want to see. If y'all want to see continuation upside. This is what you don't want to see. Yeah, CRWV, I think I'm going to retire and just focus on my regulars. Because they just wore me out today. It wore me out. Like, it just definitely wore me out. So right here. Okay, so as far as with SPY, see, this is a 12-hour candle. Every 1 o'clock, it closes. 1 p.m., 1 a.m. So right now, we're about almost 20 minutes until this candle closes out, as the new candle comes in. So what we want to see for longs, I'm gonna speak about it on the long side and the short side. For longs, you want to stay above this price point. We want to stay above that 610.78. So therefore, we can utilize that level and that candle's close for support for the next candle to go for that continuation push up towards the upside. For puts, what you want to do is close below that price point, where we can turn that area back into resistance, creating somewhat of a little upper shadow, but the body of the candle closing back below that, where we can see a possible green or red move, where we can go from that price point right back on down underneath it. So watch that in particular. So we got about 20 minutes until this 1 o'clock candle closes. So keep that on watch to see where we go from there. If we hold above it, 9 times out of 10, we have the potential possibility to get that push back up towards 612, 613. If we fall back underneath it, you do have the possibility to shift from an uptrend to now a possible downtrend, where we could see a possible green or red move right back down underneath that price point for a reversal. So keep that in mind. So you see what it's doing right now, how you have the upper shadow, you have the body of the candle. Now you see what I mean? So watch that key level. For longs, you want to stay above that price point. For shorts, you want to stay below that price point for a possible transitional candle, green or red move, back on down. So that's what you want to see. Well, we can utilize that still 610.68 for resistance for a nice little pullback down that way. And plus, you got to keep that in mind that you are overextended off the 9 EMA, off of these key levels here, kind of floating in the air. And you already know 9 times out of 10 when you get those overextension, you'll find your way back down to that indicator in due time. Right here, for example. So right here, you got overextended off that 9 EMA, you find your way back to the 9 EMA. You got overextended off the 9 EMA, you find your way right back down to the 9 EMA. It also works on the downside as well. You leave from that 9 EMA, you find your way back down to the 9 EMA. You leave your way from the 9 EMA, you find your way back to it. So if you notice, it acts like a magnet. So even off the overextension. So if we can't hold and we start to get that green or red move, we may start to pull back down as that indicator moves up to meet it. So just keep that on watch. So which we could have room to fall back down towards the look like 607.50 levels, back down toward the 605. Because look like right here's where we had that red to green breakout right at this level here. If we do get that pull back down. So keep that on watch. But watch this as we're about to close out today in around 1 o'clock. We got about 20 minutes to see if that candle is going to close above that red line or back below that red line. So above it, possible upside. Below it, possible downside. Just keep that in mind. Something like here to this nature. For example, so the area here that you need to stay above back then was around 603.50. And as you notice, we were going up. Got that breakout above 603.50, then got right back on underneath. You can see where the body of the candle got stuffed at. And then as that next candle came in, you see a nice what? Green or red move, and you start to pull right back underneath it. So what we don't, again, we want to avoid something like this up here. So we want to see an up, and then you start to transition from a green or red move back down because you can't hold above that price point. So that's what we don't want to see. So as I leave you guys within 20 minutes, so I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time what to look out for, what to definitely be mindful for as I close out with you guys on this live stream. Watch that key level. Make sure you hold above that 610. If you want to round it off, just say 1680. If you want to round it off 1680, say 1680. So right now, they're trying to hold above that price point. Keep it on watch. Buyers are trying to hold it this time. Trying to hold above it. But they need to stay on top of it because we don't want to see an upper shadow and then the body of the candle go right back underneath it because all it's going to do is create a brick wall. So all it's going to do is create a brick wall. Kind of like we did here at 603.50. Another brick wall. Where you go up, get stuffed, right back on down. Where you go up, get stuffed, right back on down. So that's what you want to avoid. Alright, so how we looking right now? Still a little weak. Still falling to that price point that we talked about, 607. Kind of cracking that trend line, guys. See? Starting to show a little bit of weakness already. Almost like a head and shoulders pattern down there. Damn, they're giving off a head and shoulders pattern feel. Because you are cracking that trend line. No longer holding it. Right here testing that 1078 right before 1 o'clock. Where that bad boy could start to slowly reverse. So watch that key level. That's why that's going to be important. Yeah, CRWV, I think I'm just going to retire. I'm not going to waste my time on it no more. I'm going to just hop back to my regulars until I see fit. I don't know. I'm just tired of stressing myself out over it. I mean, I got a good little play, a quick play, but it just, the play that I wanted was this morning that happened. That good flush. That was, again, damn near $600, $700 profit that could have been right there. So I'm not going to stress out. I'm going to just focus now on SPY. I'm going to see, and we still need that price point for a possible pullback. So, yeah, so instead of messing around with that one, I'm going to just look at another possible opportunity. So, we'll see. Well, I can possibly just utilize that one. So, let me get my contracts together. And I bet $5 the minute I take my eyes off of CRWV is going to make the move I wanted to. The minute I go focus on SPY, it's going to move. But let me see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at SPY. Now, I'm going to tell y'all what I do when it comes down to SPY. Now, with SPY, I don't use the same day contracts. I kind of treat SPY contracts the way I would treat Tesla and Nvidia and them. Because you know how Tesla and them, they're out a week. You know, you get those weekly contracts. All I do is do the same thing with SPY. Yeah, they may be a little bit more expensive, but they're more safe, where you don't have to jump in and out of contracts. So that's normally what I do. So instead of using a daily contract, I just use a week out contract. That's really what I do, Monday through Friday. You know, so therefore you don't have to keep bouncing in and out of contracts. Just treat SPY contracts just like you would treat, like I said, a Tesla contract, NVIDIA contract, the ones that's extended out to a week. You know, where you don't have to jump in and out of contracts and try to find another contract. Because you got to think about it. When you're doing all of that, when you're using those same day contracts, man, by the time you're setting all of that up, moves are already happening. So in order for you to avoid all of that, man, get you a week out contract, you know, Monday through Friday type thing, where you can use the same day contract as long as you stay around that price point and just utilize it. Because that's less of a headache having to jump out of today's contract, then jump into tomorrow's contract, and, you know, so forth, you know, or the next day contract or the next day contract. Just do a week contract to give yourself a little bit of ease, man. Don't stress yourself out. And that goes, I'm talking about the SPY contracts and so forth. Just use the 27 contract and give yourself some ease, man, so it don't be a headache. Because I'm just speaking through experience, because I had to do that. Because as I was trying to go through, find another contract and another date, the moves already happened and I'm missing it. So that's basically what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to give y'all some good advice. You can take it if you want to, it's up to you. But I'm just trying to give out some good, you know, advice to help you guys for the next setup on whatever you guys do. I want to do. So, you know, I love you guys, man. I'm just trying to help you guys out. Trying to make things happen, man. Trying to make things happen. You know how we do. So, watch this key level, guys. As 1 o'clock is approaching. Right now we got 15 minutes. Watch that 610, 78. Because y'all starting to show a little bit of weakness. We have cracked the trend line. Keep that in mind. And we're underneath. Because you got to ask yourself, could we actually start to create a transition now as we are rolling into the second half of the market, going from an uptrend to now a possible downtrend, getting these top offs.
It's a weekly contract. Good to know. It gets confusing, this whole options trading.
Yeah, so but what I had to do also, I had to learn from experience, and I'm gonna show you for example on what I mean. Let me make a duplicate copy of my So let me show you what SPY, for example. Okay, so see the way SPY contracts work is daily contracts. So you can see the dates. You can see them. They work each day. 26, 27, then they go into next week and so forth. It goes daily. Now, if you go like the Tesla and them, it goes weekly. So the weeks, the dates jump. So if you notice that, see that? The weeks, it goes into a full week. So Tesla goes out a week, you know, Monday through Friday and so forth. So what I started to do with SPY, even though SPY is, you know, a daily contracts, I just spread it out to a week. Because I'm like, nothing is wrong with that. If you think about it, guys, it's not a crime to spread your contract out to a week. You know, yes, it may be a little bit more expensive because it's, out a little bit. But if you think about it, it gives you space where you don't have to jump in and out of contracts, and now got to go set up for a new contract. And I mean, it just releases headaches, you know. So all you do is just take the mindset that you would have on.
What if you're just scalping?
If you're just scalping, I ain't gonna lie, and I'll be honest with you, Ingrid, Aussie, I still use a week out. I ain't gonna lie to you, because even with scalping, I can still use the same contract, weekly contract, where I can scalp Monday, I can scalp Tuesday, I can scalp Wednesday, I can scalp Thursday, all the way to the last day of that contract, which is Friday. I can still scalp with the same contract. Whether I want to hold it long or scalp, I can still use the same exact contract. The only time I will shift it is when the prices change. So, like, for example, let's just say, for example, you got a 610 contract. So, you can still use 610 contract all the way down to 609, 608, or whatever the case may be, where you can profit on that bad boy. But yeah, even with scalping, I still use a week out contract because I don't have to change it. I can still play with that contract because the contract is still valid. You know, it's still healthy. It's still useful. You know, again, no, but don't get me wrong. You got some people that may use the daily contracts to scalp because you will make more money on it.
So
it just
still in the same contract and scalping multiple times.
Yeah, that's what I was doing with CRWV. I was using this like a week out contract where I was hopping in and out of the same contract over and over and over. That was the only thing I would do. And how I would get in on my contracts, all I do is just watch the setups on the stock itself. So if I see an uptrend like with SPY, for example, on here, then I know that I can still utilize my contracts on the upside on there. It's only when we start to reverse, then okay, now I got to look at it from a put standpoint. But as long as we holding up, okay, call opportunities. Let me just get in and out, understanding these price points, understand how the way SPY moves. So today, the way SPY moved today was pretty much almost we'll round it off. We'll just say $2 so far. From 608 to 610, $2. So from 608 to 609, bam, profit. From 609, 610, profit. From 610, 611, profit. You know what I mean? But it's just different ways you look at it. It also depends on how it sets itself up. Like, if it's on an uptrend, you can hold it. If the uptrend is holding, and you can clearly see an uptrend, you can hold it. You can hold it to a certain price point. Well, you don't have to get in and out. Because right here, all you did was follow the trend line. Like, if you got in at these bottoms and these levels started to hold and this continuously going up, just hold the uptrend. Or if you, again, you do have a specific price point in mind that you are aiming for, like 6.8 to 6.10, get out. And then once you get out of that contract, okay, make sure 6.10 holds for the next opportunity on up. That's another way to do it. It just all depends on, again, your entry and exit strategies. What are you looking for? What are your profit goals? Are you going in for 608, from 608 up to what? If you're looking at it from a dollar standpoint, 608 to 608.50 to 609.50 dollar price point, bam, lock it up. But it all depends, because I mean, every trader is different. Also, that's basically what I'm saying. Every trader is different. Everybody gonna look at profit taking in so many different ways. You got some traders that may look at it from a pattern standpoint. You may have some traders that may look at it from a profit goal standpoint. And so forth. Some people look at it and trade off of a setup. You may have some traders that may trade off of price points. Everybody's different. It's all depending on how you trade. Also, is what I'm saying. Again, you may have some traders that may trade from 608.50. Put it like this. Okay, before the breakout, let's go back. You may have traders that looked at this range here before the breakout. You may have traders that looked at 608.50 for the bottoms for call opportunities, and you may have traders that that and exit out right at 609.50 because they understood the setups in pre-market. So you may have those type of traders. You may have some that go in with a certain amount of shares, like say for instance 1,000 shares. So they may get in at 608.50 and then take half right at 609.50 to see if we're gonna break above that price point for more upside. So again, it all depends. It all depends on how you take it or how you want to exit, out of your trade. It's different ways. It's so many different ways to do it. Everybody trades different. Again, you might have something that's just purely based off of patterns. You may have something that may be purely based off of just price points. But everybody trades different. It all depends on how you trade. I mean, you have some that may wait for setups. You may have some that go in on the long side, especially if they see a U-shaped opportunity and wait for a U-shaped breakout. It all depends. It all depends on how you look at it. You might have some that love trend lines. You might have some that may love U-shaped patterns. You may have some that may love ranges. I mean, it's all different. It's all different. It all depends on how you trade it. Now, the reason why we understood it this morning between pre-market and intraday, because that was the setup that it gave us, was 609.50, 608.50, 609.50, 608.50. And all we did was take that price point, go across the board, and see can we get a breakout. Break out of that channel, now on up from 609.50, now into the 610.50s and so forth. But it all depends. It all depends how you trade. Now, scalp-wise, with scalping, what you can do, I would say with that one, I go after bullish movements on scalping. Like engulfing green candles or consecutive candles. Whether it's on the downside or the upside. Kind of like, see how this one kind of squeezed on up? You had consecutive candle, and you just kept running it up. That'll be a good scalping opportunity. Once you start to see that volatility step in, good scalping opportunity. I mean, even after this, it was a nice little scalping right here from 608.50 up to 609.50. That was a good scalp because you had consecutive green candles in a row. Then you had this one was a good opportunity when you had consecutive green candles from the bottom of 609 up to 610.50. So, I mean, once you start to understand the setup, then yeah. Once you start to understand the setup, then execute on it. And then especially right here. I mean, you may have some traders that may, put traders that may be looking for a possible put opportunity now that you're cracking a trend line, waiting for that pullback underneath. Where we can go from the bullish side of things to the bearish side of things where we can start to transition back down towards that VWAP. So you may be having some push that may be gearing up for that. So it all depends. Maybe seeing puts, maybe looking for a possible pullback opportunity from here down to here. So, but it all depends. All depends on your preference, how you look at the market. So it's all different, Aussie. It's all different. It's all different. And then you may have some traders that may trade primarily on a 5-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame. You may have some that may trade off of a 6-month time frame. You may have some that may trade off of a 12-hour time frame, 5-year time frame. But everybody has a different preference and a different way that the way they look at it, on how to take profits or how to enter a trade. It's all different. You may have some specifically that just wait for intraday movements. All different. It's all different. It's just on what you want to do, on how you look at it. Like, you just have to figure out what suits you best. I'll see, like, what time frame works better for you. Does a yearly time frame works better for you? Does a 15-minute, 5-minute time frame works better for you? It all depends on what's your comfortability. Like, and also it also depends on your speed too. Like, if it's slow, like some type of slow mover. Because how did I have to do it? Because I know I used to be a slow trader. I wasn't fast as far as getting in and out. I had to look for setups that where I can understand the setups where I wouldn't get scared to jump out of a play. I had to figure that out. That's where my 12-hour chart came in at. So because I knew I was, at some points I wasn't fast like some traders that can get in and out. I was slow. So I had to figure out something where I can get an edge on it. So that's when I started to either look at it from like a weekly standpoint, like instead of just looking at an intraday standpoint. Just like you remember what I did for Mike? Mike was there with me. Also, remember what I did for Tesla? How I figured out Tesla's pullback yesterday? What did I do? I took the previous day's setup and put it into that day setup, which showed a what? Downtrend setup, and I figured out a pattern, right? Pattern, being a pattern trader. So that's just like, right, Tesla, let me go back a little bit. When I called out that pullback, that was this one right here. So how did I figure this out before the breakout or before the pullback? All I did, based off of my pattern, my pattern knowledge, all I did was take the day before, which was Tuesday setup. All I did was align that to pre-market setup, and I figured out this was on a downtrend setup, and I yelled it out to everybody for a downtrend possibility. And lo and behold, as soon as that bell rang underneath 345, what happened? You yanked all the way down towards the damn near $20 drop on Tesla, which is a account changing opportunity. All because of what? I understood the pattern, understood the setup, and that's what I do.
NSR says, yes, I was witnessing that moment.
And that's all it is. Like, and I'm going to tell you what and shout out to you, NS. I'm going to tell you what a lot of people do, how they mess themselves up, Aussie, is they're only looking at one time frame. That's why a lot of people mess themselves up. All they're looking at is one time frame here. They're looking at intraday. All they see is this little small uptrend. But did they take the time to go all the way back to understand from this movement to this movement? Okay, right here, what do you get? Somewhat of a bigger uptrend setup. All we did now is go back into the past, even further to get a bigger idea of what we can do on how this bad boy truly set up. That's the same way how I did with Tesla. All I did, because that day, right here, had I went back into the past and understood that setup. Let me stretch it up a little bit so everybody can see it a little bit better, because I know it's a little crammy. I do apologize. Sorry. Had I not went all the way back to yesterday, to that previous day movement, all I would have saw was this. How I would have never saw the overall setup, a downtrend. I would have just seen some type of U-shaped pattern. In my mind, I probably would have been, probably going for a U-shaped pattern breakout. Let me jump in for a long. We may be spiking on up. But what did I do? I took yesterday's setup, or that previous day setup, and matched it to that day that we were trading setup, pre-market, intraday, which gave me what? A downtrend pattern. And what happened? Underneath what? And once I specified what that area that meant the most to the market or to Tesla, which was what? 345. So what did I have to do from there? I had to do more research. So I seen like, okay, how does the market react to 345? So I was like, okay, on the 345, sellers come in. Above 345, buyers come in. So all I did was just take that and the downtrend setup, put them together to figure out a solution. And from 345 resistance underneath pre-market, what happened? You got the best move of your life and the best move of your account, all because I did the necessary research by understanding the overall pattern, understanding the overall price point that makes a difference to the market when it comes to buyers and sellers. And there you go. All I did was call out, and you go back on my live. All I did was call out 345. I called everybody out. I said, underneath that price point, we can see a sell off. And lo and behold, you dumped from 345 all the way down to 320, which was an account changing opportunity. And that was all based off of a pattern setup, because I didn't just look at one day. I took 2 days and made it make sense, and came out with a downtrend setup. How you think I called out that 345 yesterday for that miraculous setup for everybody that caught it?
NSR said, I'm a 5-minute scalper using MCDE and other indicators. From our good experience, how to enhance my strategy and how to sniff the best stocks daily.
Oh yeah, and that's what it takes. Like what NS is saying, what NS is saying, obviously, you have to figure out what type of trader you are. You know, what type of trader are you? Like, and one of the main things that a lot of traders get confused on too, and that they lose themselves is, are you a long trader? Are you a short trader? Do you do better going on the long side? Do you better going on the short side? You know, if you're better on the long side, then wait for long opportunities. If you're better on the short side, then wait for short opportunities. Instead of trying to juggle back and forth, and you know, and I'm not saying you, obviously, and I'm saying some traders don't have the skills to do that. Focus on one particular setup. Wait for long opportunities. If you're better at short, wait for short opportunities. And that's it. That's all you got to do. You don't have to desperately go, jump in, trade. Don't do that. Don't do that. Understand the type of trader you are first and foremost. Are you fast? Or are you more of a slower trader? Or are you better at going long? Are you better at going short? Start to understand it. How do you read the market? Are you better at attacking trades on a pattern? Are you better at attacking trades on a price setup? But you got to put all that into motion. Understand what type of trader you are. And trust me, it took me a long time to figure out what type of trader I was. And I'm just being honest. It took me a long ass time to figure that out. I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. I didn't know what type of trader I was. It took me time to. Now, the reason why I'm gonna tell you why I became a pattern trader too, because I have the ability to draw. I have the ability to do art. I have the ability to see, things within like an art piece or whatever. So I use that skill that I had when it comes down to trading. So that's why I'm able to see patterns, that may go over some people's heads. When I can call out cup and handles, when I may call out, U shapes and all of that may go over people's heads, because I took that ability that I have as far as artistry, as far as, doing art, into my trading. Because I can see art within each frame, I can see something. I hunt down for something because, again, we always go over what Ely. Ely is always 4 phases. You're always going to go through some type of phases. And I'll go to it before I head on out, guys. This is what I look for every single day. Let me go to my lessons real quick. I'll go with, because it's always 4 phases that the market is going to transition through. Which is, let me go to it. Where's that? Okay, lessons, Ely. It's always 4 phases. And it don't matter what stock you're looking at, overall, ETFs or whatever. It's always going to transition. Always. You always have 4 transitional states. You got a trending state, ranging state, which is a channel, breakout state, and a reversal state. It's always going to be 4, either those 4. You just have to identify what is it doing. What state are we in? Like, again, by taking that idea, which, how did I figure this out? Tesla. Go back a little bit. I identified myself with what state? What Tesla? How did I identify that? Trending state, right? Because you're on a downtrend. That's how I was able to identify, because of one of those 4 states that we were in on Tesla. Which all I did was put the pieces of the puzzle together. Every time you hit the trend line, reversal. Trend line, reversal. Made it make sense. I figured out the state. Right now, what spot? We were on a trending state. Let's see now, or will we setting up from this price point? Now, going into a trending state, can we continuously up, or now are we going into a ranging state? Because now the fact is we're holding above 610, 78. So keep that on watch. Now we crack below 610.78. Now will be that. What will be the transition? A reversal state. So you're going from an trending state to now a ranging state. Now we lose 610.78 and start to pull back. Now you're going into a reversal state. So once you start to identify yourself with these type of situations, it's easy to play that. That's easy. But yeah, guys, it is 1 o'clock, man. I'm gonna go ahead and be shutting it down, man. I call it a small trade, but I'm gonna see if I can see something, towards the end of the market, man. I did have a blast, man. Shout out to everybody who did come through, man. We did hit that 4-hour mark. So y'all already know what time it is, man. Shout out to the squad. Let me also give love to my mods. Thank y'all so much for doing an amazing job. Thank you guys for a job well done. For all my subs. Where we at right now? Oh, and we got another sub on YouTube, so I'm gonna give y'all some love too as well. So thank you guys for hitting that sub button. We are right now. We have 959 guys. Once we hit up to that 960, we're about 40 subs away from hitting that 1,000 mark, guys. And thank you so much, because I wouldn't have made it this far if it wasn't for you guys. So shout out to y'all and thank y'all so much. And also, like I said, we'll do more lessons on that too, Queen. We'll definitely work on more lessons, because again, it's not just about the market moving, it's what makes the market move, because you have to ask yourself as well. Oh, let me bring this down too, I apologize. But shout out to my new subscriber, boss. Thank y'all so much for subscribing. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You have to also ask yourself, because okay, with the market, with SPY, you already know 9 times out of 10 on third. Like, this is something that you have to keep in mind too, Aussie. I know, I'm so used to seeing this and seeing this done. I know about heart. 9 times out of 10. Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you guys this to see if you have this locked in. 9 times out of 10, when do we normally have jobless claims? Initial jobless claims. When do we normally have initial jobless claims? Because I wanted to see, when do we normally have it? What day? What day do we normally have jobless claims? Initial jobless claims. Because again, once you start to understand these, even with the economics, it's just repetitive. It's repetitive. And so and by understanding those economics, that's kind of like looking at how press Q. No. Well, the only time you'll have it normally on Wednesdays is if it's a holiday. Like, we had it last Wednesday because we had a holiday that day. That was Juneteenth. We had Juneteenth. But normally and I'm gonna show you the proof. Engineer. I'm sorry, Aussie. It's normally on Thursdays. Normally on Thursdays, we'll have initial jobless claims, durable goods, PC, GDPs. Fridays we normally have non-farm payrolls, PCE datas, and so forth. But watch, and I'm gonna show you. It's pretty much repetitive. I promise you. And I'll go to it to show you the proof.
It's Thursday in Australia.
Yeah. So watch, and I'll show you the proof, Queen. Look, I'll show you the proof. Normally on Thursdays, even every time I'm releasing those economic calendars, you'll normally see on Thursdays for the jobless claims. Watch. So once you start to lock that into, you'll start to get the understanding as Thursday approaches, as Friday approaches, to see do we have any type of data that may impact the market. So let me go to my last one, and I'm gonna show you. I'll show you the proof. Tell me I'm lying, Aussie. Watch. I'm gonna go to it. Economics. Damn. Did I put my damn. I thought I put my tags on these. Shit. I think I forgot to put my tags on it. God dog it. Let me see. God dog it. I think I forgot to put my tags. But look. Notice, like, every which day was this? Thursday. See, like every Thursday, initial jobless claims. I'm trying to go to all of them. Let me see. Where's my overall charts? God dog it. Hold on, guys. Give me a minute. Let me go to my economics real quick. To my economic calendars. Why is it not going to it? Alright, here we go. Go to my collections. Come on, man. This didn't take forever today. Is the economic data? Nope. It should be on the chart. Calendars. There we go. Economic calendars. Alright, there we go. So you see how I got this categorized, guys? So it's easy for you to go to if y'all ever miss it. I got it on different dates. But let's go. Let's see. Let's take a quick look. I'm trying to see. I want to scroll all the way down on this damn thing. I want to go to each one. I want to be able to scroll all the way down on them. But watch. I'm gonna go to each one. Look, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna do this. All right. So let's go to this one. I'm opening a different link. All right. So look, Thursdays, initial jobless claims. Besides the holiday one, let's go to this one. This is a new one. Thursdays, initial jobless claims. See what I mean? It's repetitive. Once you start to identify yourself with that, you start to just kind of know what to prepare for. 8:30 is always going to be the initial jobless claims, and then you may have some add-ons around that time. This one was what PPI data we had, but normally, the main ones that you'll see over and over and over is the initial jobless claims. That's one for sure. Always around Thursdays, 8:30. You may have non-farm payrolls. That's normally on Fridays, and so forth. But once I start to understand those days, like the days that they come out, it's just start getting repetitive, and I start to prepare myself on like on how the market is going to react that day. So, but Thursdays for sure is always initial jobless claims like every freaking week. Every freaking week. Now, unless you have a holiday on a Thursday, it may shift over to like Wednesday. But normally on Thursday for sure, initial jobless claims every freaking Thursdays at 8:30. So, like I said, non-form payrolls is normally at the end of the week, which is normally on Fridays, 8:30. PCE data is normally at the end on Fridays as well, 8:30. That's going to be tomorrow. So once you start to understand that, like I said, thinking about those different economic titles is almost like a high press keyword in a way. Just like high press keywords, you have like certain high press keywords that'll make the market move or penny stocks move. Same thing happened with the market. It's certain keywords that'll trigger the market. FOMC meeting. GDP, PCE, CPI, PPI, durable goods, non-farm payrolls, jobless claims. Wow, I feel like I'm missing something. Some other ones. New home sales data, retail sales, existing home sales, pending home sales. See, but you see how repetitive it is that I remember these? It's just repetitive. It's repetitive, and that's what I mean. It's repetitive. You just got to get locked in. Once you lock into all of that, you got to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Half of the time, you got some data that may release at 8:30, some that may release at 9:45, some right at 10 o'clock. The only ones that normally come in at 10:30 is like crude oil inventories and so forth. But you see how I got those times stuck in my head because I'm so used to them, like when they release. Like new home sales data and all that is normally 10 o'clock. The initial jobless claims and all of those are about 8:30. But I'm used to it. I'm used to those. I'm just used to everything because that's how serious I take my career. That's how serious I take my trading. Because you got to put everything into consideration. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and shut everything down, man. I had a blast today. This was fun. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and get it knocked out the way, man. I hope everybody had a great stream. Everybody enjoyed my stream. And if you are new to my channel, man, you already know what to do. Let me get myself set up for my where's my little YouTube. If you are new to my channel, guys, please go to my YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button underneath JTraedz, man. We are on that road to 1K subs. Shout out to the subs. Shout out to my new subs who came in, guys. We already now at 959. On our way towards 1,000 subs, man. We're trying to cross that 1K sub level so we can start getting monetized for these videos. And we start doing free cash Fridays, man. Who don't want free money? But thank y'all so much for getting me here this far. I wouldn't have not made it if it wasn't for you guys on all platforms. I don't care if it's Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, Tradecaster, TikTok. I don't give a damn. I love all you guys. I thank you so much, man, because I would not be me if it wasn't for you guys. You guys make me who I am. And I thank you and I love you guys because you guys have saved my life in so many ways. When I wanted to quit my career, don't want to do nothing with my life, I was just sad trying to figure out what I wanted to do with myself. You guys helped me find a way right back here. And I love to see you guys happy. I love to see you guys profit. So therefore, you're able to take care of your families and so forth. And I thank you guys for that. So do your boy a favor. Keep smashing that sub button on YouTube. If you already subscribed, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So thank y'all so much for everything, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, man. Let me go ahead and close this out.
Chick says, thanks again, peace.
Oh, always, Queen, always. Let me get myself set up because I know I gotta exit out on Instagram a little different than I would on mine. So I gotta get that set up. So yeah, guys, I will be back in tomorrow. We'll still be sticking to the normal schedule, 9 to 1. So that's gonna be the permanent schedule, guys. 9 to 1, Monday through Fridays, and again, and that's why I told you guys I want to show my commitment and my dedication to you guys, and show that I'm gonna be here always. So no matter what I go through, I'm going to rock with you guys to the end. Because you rock with me, I rock with y'all. So, shout out to all platforms. Again, shout out to all my mods. Thank you guys for the new subs. I hope everybody stay blessed, stay safe. And we're going to continue to rock on out. So, let me go ahead and put up my little sign up button. Because I want to see how it works on my YouTube. On my Instagram. So, let me do... Where's my little sign up button on this one? My little clips. Let me see. So, because I mean, like I said, running multiple platforms, man, I'm all over the place. I'm trying to get it all professional. So let me see. What's my sign up button on my Instagram? There we go. Bow. So got them all set up, guys. So I'll leave you guys here, man. Just keep your eyes focused. Like I said, right now we still on, as far as SPY, still holding above that 1678. That level still holding. As far as SPY, Tesla is still within that range of 330, 325. and we'll go from there. Don't forget, tomorrow we do have PCE data that's going to be at 8:30, and we'll be rocking and rolling, seeing how we're going to end this week out, guys. So thank you guys so much. Again, you already know what I'm going to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, hope you guys have a blessed night. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. Love you guys. Let me hurry and get myself off on Instagram. So, guys, I'm going to disappear on Instagram real quick so I can set up the outro. So, Instagram, let me go ahead and fade on out on you guys in. So, peace to my Instagram viewers. Love you guys. Peace to y'all. Then I'm about to set everything else up. So, I'll be out on that. All right. Let me get it done. All right. Close that out. All right, cool. So, guys, I'm out. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe, and we get ready to rock and roll for tomorrow. So, see y'all. Love y'all. Peace.